and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. Yeah,
I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Back again, Charlie. It's Vlogmas Day 12. I hope you are doing amazing. In the eastern region of Ghana is a cool spot called the Mansaa, which is located in Ebri, about 30 minutes drive from Accra. Mansaa organized their first camping and carols experience for the weekend, and I happen to be part of it. Let's go right into the video. So we're finally here at Mansaa, and this is where I'm going to be spending the night. And of course, you guys are coming along. So this is how my tent looks like. And this is my backpack. This is going to be my tent. And this is the bed. It's very spacious. This type can occupy about two people. So don't forget to carry your mosquito spray And I made a new friend. Hi, darling.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing
How is
amazing.
Ghana so far?
Oh, it's really beautiful. I really love the people here and everything. It's really nice.
How long have you been here?
And for 8 weeks now. Yeah.
8 weeks.
Yes. 8 weeks.
Okay. So since we are going to be here together, we are definitely going to have more conversations. So yeah, you guys are coming along.
So special song. Stella Chanel.
Yeah! Yeah, you got it.
Chanel, right?
Yeah.
So special song to Stella Chanel. Get your lack of come on, mini mami, manami, shada, shada. Get your lack of come on, mini mami, manami, shada, shada. Wale mami kani ba, wale mami kani kala, ami, shada.
I've had so much fun this night. I think I'm already celebrating my Christmas because even though it's not Christmas yet, I'm like having the Christmas feel already, and it's been so fun with the people. The only person I knew here was Mark, but it looks like everybody is sort of my friend now, and so far so good. I've had so much fun. So it's morning and they got us some smoothies for breakfast. I mean, those who are coffee fans are having some coffee, and so far so good. It's been so fun. Yesterday was so amazing. There was so much cocktails to take, so much drinks, so much to do. It was really fun. When I got here initially, I was like, oh, is it going to be fun? But yeah, I totally agree. And so if you're in Ghana during the festive season, there's also going to be another section. I was invited here, and so far so good. So if you want to be part of it, let me know in the comment section. I'll also share their details in the description box. So far so good. It's day one, waking up here, and we have a lot of activities this morning. So let's see how it goes after breakfast. Catch you guys. Mark is preparing our slide. Yeah, this is what is going to happen. And I haven't shown you guys how the backyard looks like, and so let's take a short tour of how the backyard looks like. It's actually very beautiful. you're about to get wet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, first starts.
Are you okay?
Alright, guys.
You see the problem?
You have to keep filling the water. No, sorry. Sorry, you okay?
I'm done. Are you breathing? My head.
Are you okay? Oh no.
For the entire weekend, I'm about to leave, and this is the owner of this facility, this beautiful space. She's called Auntie
Palmer.
I've been getting her name wrong ever since I came.
Well, actually,
so, yeah.
my name, you know, if most people call me Masankofa, and that's my business name, and it's not official, but yeah, exactly. When you call my real name, most people don't know in this area, so I just go with Masankofa.
Masankofa. So you can call her Masankofa just as the place is called. So, Mommy, how long has this place been in existence?
Since 2009.
2009?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, how many years? Maybe 10, 11.
Do the calculation. So has it always been just for camping experience, just as I experienced, or it's a hotel? I noticed when I came here, it's a hotel.
It is a hotel, and occasionally we do other extra little things to enhance the place and excite people. And so we've done camping before, but it's not as big as this one.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, people are going to ask that how often can they come? Can they just call you, book, or there are specific days that you organize the camping experience? Because I got whilst I was here updating my Instagram, a lot of people were asking me.
Yeah. Well, they have to call and set it up.
Okay.
And occasionally when we're doing it to the families, call for camping. And when it's for the public, then we set everything up on social media, and we channel that through that.
Okay.
You know.
So, some people are like a little scared to sleep outside. What's the security here? What can you guarantee people to come? Because most people, especially Ghanaians, are like, oh, camping, what if a snake enters my tent? Like yesterday, that's what somebody asked me, and I told her a snake won't enter your tent because the tent is sealed.
Yes.
And so even if there's going to be a snake, it's going to pass by.
Well, actually, snakes are afraid of us just as we are afraid of them. But usually we do spray around when we're going to have things like this. We make sure the place is secure. For security, the place is secured.
Okay.
And it's not like camping in the bush where, and that's the real thing, is camping in the wild. But, we bring the wildness here.
We bring the wildness home.
Home at Masankofa. And so we create the atmosphere for people to feel comfortable and secured. But when you're talking about snakes, you don't have to see snakes. Okay. Unless you're looking for one, then maybe it may visit you in your own mind. But there are, there's nothing like that here.
Okay. So, Mommy, what about some people who want to experience everything else, like the whole meeting new friends, the whole slide that we did, the whole breakfast, lunch experience, but not very comfortable with sleeping in the tent? Do you have rooms available?
We have rooms. Okay. And when you do reservation, then you get, and you want a room, you will get it.
Okay. So, yes. I mean, everything is possible here at Mansaa.
Yes.
Is there anything else you want to tell anyone?
Well, most people are, like you said, afraid, and they think there's no security, because some people in last minute turn their reservation down, not to come because they don't feel secured.
Okay.
But it's not like where you go somewhere and do camping where it's open field. We have security here, and everything is okay. So I think people who haven't done camping before sleep in a tent, they should come and just explore and see how fun it is.
Yeah, I'm sure they can tell from my picture.
I did camping when I was around maybe 12, 13.
That's a long time ago.
Very long time in the Achimota forest. Those days, those were forests. But now you create it wherever you are.
You see, that is why, Mommy, that is why you always have to enjoy your youthful age.
You
see, Mommy can't enjoy
much.
because she was able to experience all that when she was younger.
Yes, so please come on board and let's have fun. Our next one will be camping the Ghanaian way.
Okay.
Or the African way. And
camping the Ghanaian way.
Exactly. And I think when you come, you have fun. So come on down.
Yeah.
To Masankofa.
Thank you so much,
And
Mommy.
we are right behind Peduasi Lodge.
Yeah.
So,
very prime location. Yes. I'm going to share.
We are not far from Accra. And if it comes to us and you have a crowd, we can pick you up. We can be worked out. So, we are not that far.
Okay. So you heard from Mommy. Mommy, thank you so much. Give me a high five. Kaya! So guys,
thank you for having me.
Thank you too. So this brings us to the end of today's video. I'm super excited. I had so much fun. I'm going to also speak to the others so that they can share their experiences. I made new friends. I came alone. I was invited by Mark. I met Mark some months ago with a bicycle tour. I don't know if you guys remember. It's up on my YouTube channel. And after that, we created a good relationship, and that's how I ended up here on this trip. And so it's been so fun. It's been so amazing. I made new friends. I mean, people from all walks of life. I met Germans, I met Dutch, I met people from America, and it feels so good. So this brings us to the end of this video. I had so much fun here, and Mansaa is definitely a vibe. If you're in Ghana, you want to experience everything I did, kindly contact them. I'll leave their details in the description box. And so this brings us to the end of today's video. This is Vlogmas Day 12. See you tomorrow on my next video. I'm super excited. I love you all. Mwah. Good morning. As part of my Vlogmas videos, I'm heading towards Ebri Botanical Gardens. I've been there several times. You've seen me there several times. But then I'm leaving Mansaa to Ebri Gardens with other new friends I made here. And this is going to be fun. This is also a way to also see Ebri through my lens. Woo! I just fell down. So I'm heading towards Ebri Botanical Garden. By this time around, I'm going cycling with Sweetheart. Say hi. Hi. So we are going. You get to see Ebri. This is your first time going to Ebri Botanical Garden. So
yes.
I'm excited. Yeah.
Are you very excited? So yeah, you guys are coming along with me, and this is Vlogmas Day 13. If you missed my 12, go check it out. It's the tour of this place and then my experience. So this is going to be my last day here, and so I'm going cycling, and of course you guys are coming along. So let's go, let's explore Ebri, and let's explore the beautiful Ebri. You know how I always say that Ebri is somewhere I want to build my dream home, and so this is a reason why, and you need to see the reason why I love Ebri, and this is why I want to own a house here. So let's go and let's explore Ebri. Catch you guys. That's the fun part. Yeah. Going down the hill is always fun.
So it's like
this is Federasi Lodge Junction. We're about to start the journey. So we are like 1/4 of the journey and I'm already tired. I'm so tired that I don't even know if I should give up. I'm so tired. So this is Federasi Valley Resort. If you haven't been here, I have been here before. It's up on my channel and waiting for the rest now. So this is how it looks like from here. The good part is we have a beautiful weather today, so yeah. Okay, here they are. Yeah. Hi Celia. So Celia is Dutch and she says it's very common to ride bikes in Amsterdam. So it's nothing difficult for her at all, unlike us that very few of us ride bicycles. So yeah, so far so good. Yeah. So let's see how the journey goes. I just hope that I don't give up. Yeah. Guys, I'm being honest. The truth is, I couldn't continue with them. I'm tired. And I got to like almost halfway through the trip and I'm like, nah, I can't do it. So when you're going towards the place, it's very, very hilly. Pacha, die. It's very, very hilly, and you have to keep climbing the hill. So it looks like coming back will be the most easier one. But Charlie, I know you all know that I always like try and make it happen for a YouTube video, but this one, yeah, nah. Sometimes these are the feels of the job. It's not easy, and the weather is I've even lost stamina. The weather is super hot. It's currently like 12. So they had to leave me, and I don't even know if I'm going to post this video, but if I do post, just know that I couldn't make it. And besides, I've been to Ebri Botanical Garden several times, and so Charlie, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. It's not easy. I'm tired, so I'm currently here, almost to the Mansaa Hotel. So that's where I've been spending the night, and I'm going there just to take a shower and sleep, because see, I even took my drone and everything, like, so that I could take enough content. But nah, this is not, there's a car coming. This is not what I signed for. I mean, this is what I signed for earlier, but not anymore. My breath too much. So tired. So let me just take the final lap with you and call it a day. I mean, guys, you should also know that in life, one way or the other, you are going to fail. And so this, I could say, it's one of my failures, because I didn't make it to Ebri. It's hard. If you all have been to Ebri, you can testify that the road going to Ebri, even driving, is very hilly. So imagine being on a bike, my dear. Let me not be nice to you. It's hard. With my breath. So I'm going back to rest. And so let's take the final lap together, and let's see how it goes. Currently, I'm even climbing up the hill, so that's why I'm like, nah, I'm not sitting on this bike. So let's take the final lap together. Let's go. The view from here up the mountain, it's so beautiful. This is one of the reasons why I love Ebri, because all the landscape is beautiful. So this is my final lap. So let's go. Just 1 minute to the place, and I'm even like out of breath. I'm super tired. I don't know if it is because of the cocktails I had yesterday. I don't know if it's because I'm generally tired of like daily posting, editing, and all that, and work. I sincerely don't know, but man, I haven't been this tired in a very long time. I'm super tired, my brain kasa. So guys, I think this is going to be the end of today's vlog. I want to say, all right, I'm just here. Look, yay! Finally packed the bike. Finally made it back here. Hi, Leo. I'm back. Come again.
Did you make it to the garden?
No, I didn't make it. I gave up.
Oh wow.
It was so difficult.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You can see they are chilling here. So The reason why you didn't make it is the reason why I'm back. The reason why you didn't make it is the reason why I'm back. Yeah, you told me. It's so difficult. So guys, this is going to be the end of this particular video. If you haven't watched my previous video on this place, can you do so? It's Vlogmas Day 13, and this is a total fail. It has ended in tears. It has really ended in tears. And I must say, if you are not fit for some things, you better not try. I mean, I'm fit. I do a lot of things that shows that I'm fit. But no. Hey, I cannot kill myself. I'm going to just take a shower. At this point, I just want to just take a shower and rest and sleep. Like I'm so tired. I'm so like my basa. See you tomorrow on my next video. I'm super excited. I mean, even though this didn't end out the way I expected, tomorrow's video is going to be a blast. I'll see you guys. Let me know in the comment section if you're also enjoying my Vlogmas episode so far. It's the Vlogmas and I'm posting daily until Christmas, and it's the 13th day. I'm going strong, but this was a fail, but yeah, I'm going strong. So let's see how it goes in the next video. I love you.
It gives me great privilege to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22nd anniversary. You have been a trailblazer in providing accurate and timely news, and we salute you on all your achievements and accomplishments. We wish you another 22 years of top-notch professional journalism. So congratulations once again, and keep up the good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Barnes Road, West Ridge, Accra. Digital address GA1075500. And this is the Accra City Hotel. And you're welcome to the grand finale of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. Welcome. Tonight, we'll be your MCs. My name is Eche Atisu. I'm a journalist by profession. I work at GhanaWeb. And I'm doing this with my co-host, the beautiful
Tiger.
My name is Tanisha, and I will be hosting today.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the GhanaWeb. Forgive us. Anyway, once again, you're welcome to the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards grand finale. This has been long coming, months of planning, and all the ups and downs. But here we are tonight. I want to welcome you specially to this evening's event. We'll go straight into the program and we'll invite Mr. Eko Blankson, who is the Mr. Eko Blankson, who is commercial manager, for ArtPew Ghana Limited. Mr. Blankson, please, let's put our hands together as he comes up the stage. It's a long walk. Please, let's do it better. Keep clapping all the way till he comes. Please, 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 Mr. Blankson, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Good evening, distinguished personalities here gathered. Good evening. I don't want to even mention names, but I have here professors, I have here doctors, I have here fathers, parish priests, bishops, you know, and entertainers, and CEOs, and all of you. You're most welcome. Indeed, this is GhanaWeb, and we are part of the big family of Africa Web. We started this journey in terms of the 22 years ago, and today we are actually enjoying what you have made us to become. We thank you very much for everything that you have done in terms of your audience participation and everything that you've done. We've got many subsidiaries which I will not take away from my CEO who will be speaking later. But this is something that began from a kitchen or to a bedroom through a magazine and has come this far. I'd like to specially welcome the founder and CTO of Africa Web. Please help me welcome Rob Bellard.
So, good evening everybody. My name is Robert Bellard. I've started GhanaWeb about 23 years ago. On the 1st of January 2022 it will be 23 years. Well, initially it was just me, but thanks to the support of many people patronizing the website, we have grown a lot, really, to the extent that now we have over 75 people working here in Ghana, and of course millions and millions of visitors. And I think the visitors are really what is driving GhanaWeb. Over 3 million people, they make a difference because we share news with them. We hear their opinions. We let them speak out freely. That is our DNA. It's not always appreciated that people can speak out freely, but that is who we are, and we are proud about it. I think everybody. Now, on this occasion, we do something different. We use our audience to highlight people who have made a difference in Ghana in the past year. So this is what the awards are all about. And the people have selected everybody who's being nominated. And what we are doing at GhanaWeb is basically facilitating the process and organizing this little event. So I don't want to spend too much of your time, so I keep it here. Thank you very much.
So that's it. That's the founder, Robert Bellard. And thank you very much, Rob, for making this possible and creating this huge, if it was in the sea, I would say the whale, huh? Yeah. So, well, the purpose of gathering today really is for us to crown this initiative that we took. Indeed, it's not for us, but our audience really wanted this to happen. They wanted to honor their role models. And so we gave the platform, and they nominated. So tonight we have here some nominees. We want to look quite special. So we are definitely going to show some level of transparency in everything. Indeed, we had over 400 votes, nominees or nominations, and then we scaled them down to 5 per category. So tonight we are going to actually see people being awarded within these categories, 17 categories, and some special awards as well. We'd like you all to have a great time, indeed, and you are most welcome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Accra. So, I mean, it's a warm evening in Accra tonight, isn't it? Yes? Anyone felt quite warm? In comparison to London, I'd definitely say it's a bit warm. So it's so lovely to have you all here, so amazingly dressed, because you clearly traveled through the heat to get here. We appreciate you. Before we continue, for those of you at home, it's important to say that voting is still open till 8 p.m. today. So if you still want someone to win, whether you're in here or at home, please don't forget voting is still open till 8 p.m. Next, what we are going to be doing, in the spirit of transparency, is unveiling the plaques. Okay? So because we don't yet know who the winners are, all the plaques are unnamed. They're over there in the back corner. Who's standing by the plaques? I think there they are. Oh, there they are. You've moved them. The magic of television, guys. The magic of television. So my gorgeous assistant and co-host, will you be unveiling the plaques? Yes?
Unfortunately, rather, I won't be doing that.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
So who is doing that?
I guess someone with bigger shoes will do that for us. I would like to invite the editor-in-chief of Africa Web, Ismail Akwe, to join us up here to do the unveiling of prestigious plaques for us. Let's put our hands together for him. Like I said earlier, it's a long walk, so please keep doing it. Keep clapping.
Thank you very much for coming, all of you. So we have some beautiful plaques here that will be going home with our nominees and those who are going to win the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that we have. And it's time to unveil them so you see how they look like.
The hand claps. So there they are.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Once again, let's put our hands together for Ismail Akwe. And so those are beautiful plaques. I wish I was taking one of these home. You don't seem to be happy about what I just said. I said I wish I was taking one of these home. Okay, well, there was no response for that. But once again, thank you, Ismail Akwe, for doing us the honors. All right, so we'll be going straight to the next item on the program. And before we do that, like Tonisha, my co-host, already said, voting is still open. Please and please go on your phones. This is the time. You can go on your phones and vote for your favorite nominees. The voting is still open until 8 p.m. tonight. We want, like Echo has already said, as much transparency. So if you see the plaques, they are unmarked. There are no names there. And we'll be giving out these plaques to some prestigious persons tonight for their contributions to making this country a better one. All right, so I'm going to invite someone up here again, once again, to do presentation of certificates to TV business ambassadors. And this is going to be done by my direct boss at the office, managing editor of GhanaWeb, Mr. Daniel Odro. Mr. Odro, please join us here. Let's put our hands together once again.
Put your hands together for Daniel.
Is that all you can do?
Come on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming. So GhanaWeb Television is the new offering that GhanaWeb is bringing on board. It's something we believe is going to be a game changer. It's not your usual traditional television. It's video on demand, and the commercial department is doing everything possible to make it, if you like, a mainstay in Ghana's media. And so in the coming weeks and months and years, GhanaWeb Television will be your go-to for all the information that you need. The website will feed you with the text, and then you will have the television feed you with the video on demand. And we are diversifying, and those who follow the website will now realize that we do even television in tree broadcasts. And so we hope that it will grow from strength to strength, and with your patronage, that is going to become another mainstay for the next 22 years and beyond. Thank you very much.
And supporting David, we have the lovely, gorgeous Dorcas. I like this dress, Dorcas. If it goes missing, you know where it is.
Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So these certificates are for some noble institutions who have been supporting the GhanaWeb TV brand, even though we are very young. We want to say thank you to them for seeing something good in us. So the first one goes to Wisconsin University College.
Wisconsin University College, congratulations. Thank you.
Webster University.
Webster University. Congratulations.
Next is Twellium Industrial Company Limited.
Twellium Industrial Company Limited.
They can be followed by TCL Ghana.
TCL Ghana. Congratulations.
Somotex Ghana Limited.
Somotex Ghana Limited.
Somoko Ghana Limited.
Somoko Ghana Limited. Oh, that is Somoko. Ah, it's the same company. Oh, lovely. Congratulations to you two twice.
Soccerbet.
Soccerbet. Congratulations. Nice jacket, by the way.
Polytank Ghana Limited.
Polytank Ghana Limited.
Helgas Financial Technologies Limited.
Helgas Financial Technologies Limited.
Ghana Commercial Bank.
Wow, the Ghana Commercial Bank. Congratulations. Please make your way up.
EcoBank Ghana Limited.
EcoBank. EcoBank Ghana Limited.
Command Space.
Oh, Command Space. Nice. Command Space.
Cape May Properties. Okay, Command Space is coming up.
Yes. Cape May Properties.
Crest College.
Blue Crest College. Congratulations.
And last but definitely not the least, Stanbic Bank.
Stanbic Bank. Congratulations. Thank you, Dorcas. Thank you both. Thank you.
Once again, let's put it together.
Yes.
Let's encourage them. Thank you very much. And to all of you, thank you once again for believing in the brand and for supporting us all these years. All right, so let's get on to some entertainment now. Let's bring on the amazing Doreen to serenade us tonight with some good entertainment whilst you relax. And the night is still young. We're here to get to the next stage. Doreen, thank you. Once again, let's put our hands together for the amazing Doreen. All right, so as much as possible, one of the things we would want you to be doing tonight is to be making use of your hands. So please and please, let's once again do it for Doreen. Thank you very much. You're a lovely audience. All right, Tony, what do we have next?
Up next is actually Mark Stubb, CEO of Africa Web.
Let's put our hands together for him, for Mark. Hello, Mark.
Thank you for being here. As a child, I always dreamed to be on stage, but I couldn't sing like Doreen. I couldn't act like Echo Blankson. I couldn't dance like probably all of you. But what is then left? Become a CEO. Then from time to time you can get on stage and you can have some boring speeches. But what do you know about publishing? The other day I got taught about publishing. Publishing is about being a humble servant to the audience. And the audience is to you. We are humble servants to the audience of Ghana. So we had a discussion about an event because we would like to cherish the people in Ghana that are the role model, that are the people we really want to look upon, that we want to admire. And I initially said, well, yeah, you know, an event, it's difficult, the devil's in the detail. You know, did you ever give a birthday party and that at 5 to 4 and your party would have started at 4, they're not coming. It's such a nervous time. And in publishing, you know, there's a rule. The first event, mwah. Second event, better. The third event is gold. So we are committed, like GhanaWeb is committed already for 22 years to news, uncensored news. We are committed to continue this and to even make it bigger. And to make it a really festive event. So Echo Blankson told me, Mark, you have to come. Yeah, you know, this corona shit and so, you have to come. No, don't think, just come. And you bring your smoking. It's black tie, you know, James Bond. Well, look at Father Campbell. He didn't understand the message, right? Did you? So, I will come again in my smoking, black tie. But then, when you have winners, you also have losers. But actually, everybody is a winner this evening. But I just made a deal with Father Campbell. The one who will not win the GhanaWeb Award, get a free blessing from Father Campbell. Isn't that nice? Just for Christmas. I think that's a real blessing to us all. So I would like to thank you very much for your coming. And I really would like to see you on our GhanaWeb TV, on GhanaWeb itself, on My Hairdo. We will explain later what it is. And also, I'll tell you a little bit about GhanaWeb Reporter, actually, because I also had this very nice conversation that GhanaWeb Reporter is about democratizing journalism. So everyone in Ghana can become a reporter. What Rob has made, because Rob is looking to his screen always every day, that's why he's wearing glasses. He was thinking of some magic so that you get features that everybody with a phone in his hand can make a report on something he experiences. So Father Campbell told me about his beautiful projects for the lepra people, for the street kids. Why don't we make something like GhanaWeb.com/reporter/charity? And we make you owner of that part, of the lepra people, the street kids, and that everybody can donate there. And we can read to your stories and see what you're doing. But because it's good that people take care of the community. It's good, especially in this Christmas. And Doreen told us about God, right? Right, but we also have to take care of each other. So it's good that we can also enable people to tell those stories, because news is about storytelling. And the good stories make us inspired. And I know I'm taking my time, and I shouldn't, because the time is yours. But I really would like to thank you for my time on the stage and for your attendance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. Once again, your hands. Let's put it together for Mark. Thank you, Mark. for those nice stories. Okay, we want to give you some more entertainment tonight. And so, but before that, we just have some few more minutes. Just as a reminder, we still have a few minutes before 8 p.m. If you check your time now, it's just 7:36. So we have about 24 minutes to go for voting. Please send texts out to your friends, your families, your loved ones. Send it to the nominees themselves. Tell them, look, you still have some 24 minutes to get people to vote for you. Because like we've already told you, the plaques are unmarked. Somebody needs to go home with that. Tunisia.
I mean, I'd happily take all of them if you need.
I've already said that once. I mean, I feel like we deserve. We'll see what our bosses say about that.
If not that, at least the free prayer would be amazing.
Of course. We'll get some prayers from Father, of course.
Exactly.
All right, so let's give you some entertainment now. Rescue Band, are you ready for us?
They seem ready.
All right, so over to you, Rescue Band. again, let's put our hands together for Doreen. Doreen, don't go yet. You're not done. Just to let you know, you can grab some drinks from the cocktail bar at the back there, which has been made possible by In Mexico Ghana Limited. So please, whilst you enjoy your music, please feel free to walk up to the back there to get something to drink. And then the countdown is really on. It's now, how many minutes?
15 minutes left.
15 minutes, yes. So we have 15 minutes for voting to be over. And so please enjoy your night, get something to drink. And once again to you, the Rescue Band. Just,
wow.
Doreen, are you done? I want you to give us just another. Okay, so please, Mr. Blankson.
We must hear from Dorcas again. I mean,
Doreen.
Doreen again. Your voice is too good, Doreen.
Well, so we're getting very close to sticking the plates on the plaques, and I just, as I stood here and told you that we wanted to demonstrate some, credibility and transparency. I'm standing here to show you the plates, and there are many, right? These are 17 categories, so ordinarily we should have 17 plates on the plaques, which means that we already know who's getting the award. But because we don't know, we invested, and of course, our proud sponsor of the plaques, Infinity, had to go and do plates for 74 or more nominees. So I just want to show you, nominees, if you're here, I just want to, you can show them, please. Let them see so that you know that, and then obviously, and this is also to show you that we do not have any name yet on any. As soon as we close the votes and we are sure of who is winning, we will quickly stick your name and then present it to you. So I just wanted you to see this transparency. Thank you very much.
Once again, thank you, Mr. Blankson. Okay, so we're back again. We're going to be in your faces the whole night, so kindly bear with us. So we just need to let you know, like Mr. Blankson has already said, there are over 20 awards for tonight. The original ones are 17. Those are the People Choice Awards from you, because you nominated all our nominees for tonight. And so there is going to be so much to give out tonight. And so I think it's almost time for voting to be over, but we don't want to leave you hanging. We want to give you enough time to be doing that. So I want to bring up a lady to come do some poetry for us. Now, I hope there's no one in this room who doesn't like poetry. Is there anyone here who doesn't like poetry? Okay, I'm glad. Because poetry is as fun as music is. And so tonight we're going to have a little of that fun. I don't know about you. Do you love poetry?
I love poetry.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of poetry.
You have your own poem you want to do?
No.
All right, so please let's put our hands together as we invite Amma Krampa. Oh, she's already here. Please.
Welcome to the stage, Amma.
Thank you, Amma.
We are looking forward to this.
So Amma is doing this with the rescue band. Once again, let's put our hands together for her.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all fine. So we are all aware of what's going on, this pandemic that we are all living with. And I put something together called Covidly Speaking. And so let's just all listen and enjoy it. Water has memory. And for over a century, this glass would have been washed dried, and good to go. But now, it is washed, dried, steamed, and still I'm skeptical to go for it. I'm still skeptical to go for it because I don't know where it has been. Water does have memory, and so do us. But unfortunately, the life that we knew it may never return to us. Our daily walks and visits, mall and kiosks, even going to your favorite restaurant is now a death trap. Perhaps? Covidly speaking, I think regardless that no tiny, minute, unseen entity of a being that threatens our lives from the north, south, and east and tells us what to eat and how to breathe and who to give a treat should never be given a border. But on whose order? Covidly speaking, now enemies can openly declare wars but still be breaking no laws. The enemy has always been within. We fight and kill each other for the grapes. We destroy our environment with filth and then blame the earth for our predicament. We unkeep our God-given resources and wail for its lack thereof. In fact, that man up there is suffering rough. Tell me if this isn't a pandemic enough. So I say that the enemy, this threat, this threat has been living with us for decades until it became a hit song, now taking over our airwaves. The virus as we know it, the vaccines as we need it. Yehovah, it goes way beyond the physical. Indeed, it is highly spiritual. Now, covidly speaking, I say that my 1-year-old daughter is too cute. And when she smiles, she has the most perfect of smiles. And so is your son. And so is your daughter. And we owe it to them. We owe it to them a safer world. A world where they could freely be kids, run around and feel safe. So put on that mask, even if it's uncomfortable, put it on. Go get that job if you must. Whatever you do, please, just don't die yet, because we need you. So black, white, blue, green, Hindu, atheist, Christian, we are all one people. And love is all that we need. Love is enough. So raise your glasses, ladies and gentlemen, with me. And let us toast to a good life, to a safer world, and most importantly, to sanitized glasses. Covidly speaking, my name is Amma Krampa, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Amma. And together, let's do the countdown now. From 15,
14,
13,
12,
11,
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
and 1.
Voting is now closed.
It's official.
It's official.
Let's put our hands together. All right, so it's official now. Our voting is ended. Very soon, you'll be hearing from us who the winners for this maiden edition of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards are. And you must know that this is the first time any website has initiated any kind of award scheme like this. GhanaWeb, as we always are, we're always taking the first step in doing things as prestigious as this. And so, right now, I want to show you a list of all the nominees. Now that voting is ended, we want to give you a sense of those who have been nominated for these 17 plus awards. And so, if our technicians are ready,
looks like they're ready.
Let's have the nominees now. for the prestigious GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. We want to take some time to just acknowledge those who have made us look this beautiful. And Tonisha has been dressed by, yes, that's a 360 from Tonisha.
Yes, mine is by a lady, an amazing designer.
Okay.
Her company's called Jamel. For those of you who are on Instagram, that is DJEMELE_official. Jamel Official. And she made this from scratch.
Oh, nice.
Can you imagine?
From scratch?
From scratch.
Can you give
I
us
saw
another
the
360?
fabrics.
Okay, so that's another
And then I
360.
came back.
Okay.
And this was what it was.
All right, and I've been dressed by EVA.
EVA.
And they are on the Spintex Road, just around the Palace Shopping Mall. All right, so we have some messages also from our sponsors. We'll go to those now. Our technicians, do you have those for us now?
Success is a journey, and when you are truly on the road to success, you can enjoy the luxury of leaving the hustle and grind behind while you enjoy the beauty and finer things in life. For your home, family, church, office, celebrate the beauty and excellence in your life through Infinity Creative Art. You know us for our stellar awards and plaques showcased at award shows like Ghana's Most Beautiful and on the mantles of your favorite celebrities, athletes, presenters, business leaders, and local notables. But did you know that when you're looking for artistic excellence, you can also contact our woodworking department for fine custom art? And know that Infinity Creative Arts Home Decor Department has designed the outside and inside of some of Ghana's most beautiful homes. When you're ready, reward yourself and the people in your circle with the finer things in life. Contact Infinity Creative Art for a consultation on how to show off your excellence. Infinity Creative Art. We take your best and make it better.
thank you so much to all of our sponsors and partners for tonight. So I am so excited to tell you, everyone, that we are now ready to announce the winners. The moment you've all been waiting for, at least the moment I've been waiting for. So the first award is actually the Tech Innovation Award. And to give this award out, it's going to be the founder and CTO of Africa Web, Rob Ballett. If you could please come up. Thank you, Rob. So,
that's an honor to give out this award, and I'm curious to see how the winner is.
Tech and Innovation Award.
Okay, now we're ready.
Kojo Hesse, Andrew Techi Apia, Herman Chinri Hesse, and Alex Bram of Haptel.
Hello, the winner of the Tech Innovation Award is Alex Bram.
Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations.
So I do not believe Alex Bram is in the room, but someone will come up to collect
Alex Bram?
the award on behalf of Haptel and
All right,
Alex
put our hands
Bram.
together. Alex Bram is the winner of the Tech Innovation Awards.
Congratulations, Alex.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Alex. Yes, thank you, Robert. Let's put our hands together once again.
Wow, so exciting. Only one award through, and I'm so happy. So the second award is for the Culture Promoter Award, and that will be handed out by Robert Ido from TV Africa. If you could please make your way up, because we just want to know who won. Round of applause, round of applause.
Robert Aidu. Okay.
Drum roll from the band. You're not going to drum roll for me. Thank you. Hello, Robert. We're so excited. Here you go. Here is your envelope. And we'll just take a moment.
Culture Promoter Award. Stephen Apia, Kojo Entry, Professor Ablade Glover, and Ajwa Yebua Eji.
All right, so the winner for the Culture Promoter Award goes to Professor Ablade Glover.
Professor Ablade Glover. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I picked this on behalf of Prof. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. It's time for the third award, everyone. I can see the excitement building in the room. I can see it all happening. I know you're all excited to find out who is the advocate of good governance and finance. Right? So, good governance. The award will be giving out by the finance manager for Africa Web, Daniel Kaku. Thank you, Daniel. So good to have you back on the stage.
Mr. Kaku.
Do we have Daniel? Ishmael, please, if you don't mind.
Let's put our hands together for him.
Please, a round of applause.
Let's use our hands
Little
tonight.
drum roll. Thank you. And an envelope for him.
Let's have minis.
Advocate of Good Governance Award. Bright Simmons, Kali J, Bishop Samuel Noy Mansaa, and Daniel Yao Domelevu.
Okay, so your advocate for good governance is Bishop Samuel Noy Mansaa.
So there he is. Let's put our hands down for Bishop.
Let me rescue you all from my terrible dancing. So the next award is the Discovery Award, okay? And this will be handed out by Edmund Ajite from Enclave. Could you please come up?
Let's encourage him.
Round of applause, please. A little drum roll. Woo!
And now let's have the nominees.
Discovery Award. DJ Switch, Nakiyat Dramani, Kofi Poku, Idrisu Sandu, and Rudy Maya.
Alright, so the Discovery Award goes to Nakiyat Dramani.
Nakiyat Dramani. Can someone pick up the award for her? Nakiyat. Someone is coming up. Let's encourage the person. Put your hands together.
Alright, so we all know Nakiyat as the best poet in Ghana, and then I'm receiving this award on behalf of her. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, we haven't even gone through that many yet, and it's so exciting. I think it's about time we take a little break. And in that break, we would really love to have the bishop back up to say a few words. We just felt that we just need your time. Could you please?
Let's encourage Bishop back.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you very much, and I really want to thank my family for the opportunity that have been granted me to impact lives and change lives and contribute to national development. I believe that there are 8 global enemies that conflict and fight our world, all over the world. Nations are being bombarded by 8 global giants, and I consider them. The first giant is illiteracy. The second giant enemy is hunger. The third enemy that fights the world is pandemic disease. The fourth enemy is poverty. The fifth enemy is attitude. The sixth enemy is insecurity. The seventh is indiscipline. And the eighth is lack of quality leadership. Most of the West Africa, most of the world-developed nations have been able to combat about 5 major of these global enemies. However, Africa is still battling with almost all the 8 global enemies up to date. What will help us to overcome these global enemies is the kind of leadership that we can bring to bear through quality governance. And we believe that the better our governance system is, the better our society would become. And the nations that have developed because they are dealing with these 8 global enemies. Unfortunately, Africa, we are still struggling with all the 8 enemies. And we believe that in the next few generations, a generation will rise up that will respond. During the first generation in Africa, most of our founding leaders gave us independence through colonial masters. The second generation of leaders we had were the coup plotters, who literally didn't help Africa but damaged Africa. The third generation of African leaders are those leaders who are stabilizing our democracy. But Africa is about to experience the 4th generation of leaders. And in the next 2024 and beyond, the next decade will emerge young men and women who will not be 80 years and 90 years to run their country, but young men and women who will turn the clock of Africa around through quality leadership. And that is what we stand for, and that's what we believe in. So thank you very much for this opportunity that we can do this together to improve the quality of our nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bishop. Okay. So if you are ready for the next award, could you please say Merry Christmas? Oh, louder, come on. And one more time. Okay, okay. You've convinced me, guys. You've convinced me. Okay, so the next award is the Media Development Award. That will be handed out by Emmanuel Kojo from CJ Multimedia. If you could please come up.
Let's encourage him.
Hello, Emmanuel. Little drum roll, round of applause. And the nominees.
The nominees.
Media Development Award. Captain Smart, Kwame Sefa Kain, and Bernard Koku Avle.
And the award goes to Kwame Sefa Kain.
Wow, let's put our hands together for the Chairman General, Kwame Sefa Kain.
Congratulations. A few words.
Thank you.
Well, that was one, but it's okay. All right. So, who's done their Christmas shopping? Hands up if you are ready to give gifts out. Okay. One. Okay. Hands up if you just realized you need to do some Christmas shopping. Yes, a few more hands. Well, at least you have your reminder now, so you're welcome. Next up is the Creative Arts Excellence Awards. And that will be handed out by Oheneba Promise from Infinity Creative Arts. Oheneba, if you could please make your way forward. There you are. Round of applause, please. Little drum roll, if you do not mind. And the nominees.
Creative Arts Excellence Award. Nana Ama McBrown, Stone Boy, Ibrahim Mahama the artist, Sarkodie, and Uncle Ebu White.
And the winner is Ibrahim Hamid, the artist.
Ibrahim Mahama, the artist. Well, congratulations.
We have a rep coming up.
Yes, we do. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you, GhanaWeb, for the award.
Very welcome. All right, so the next one, I think is quite important. It's the Social Media Personality Award. Okay. And to hand out this award, we have Victor Darko Asante from Imagine Flip Graphics. Are you ready? Hand of applause, round of applause, round of applause, round of applause. Drum roll. And the nominees.
Social Media Personality Award. Nana Abba Anamwa, A+, Kali J, Kwejo Sheldon, and Teacher Kwejo.
And the winner is A+.
A+, congratulations. representative coming up.
Yes, let's put our hands together for A+. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so you'll be happy to know there are only 2 more awards left for me to hand out in this batch. Then I shall hand over to my colleague. So this next award is the Star Award. And to hand out this award, we are so lucky to have Francis Kwakapum from Jam Jar Events. Round
Let's
of
put our hands
applause,
together
please.
for her.
And the drum roll, drummer, please.
And the nominees.
Star Award. Stephen Owusu, Cameron Dodu, Kweku Bedu, Joel Savage, and Roxanne Adolfo.
And the winner of the Star Award is Kweku Bedu.
Kweku Bedu is the of our Star Awards. Let's put our hands together once again. Oh, there.
It's a representative.
A representative.
I love that dress. I just like that. I think I like the color as well. It's such a lovely cut.
Congratulations.
So I received this on behalf of Kweku Bedu.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Frances.
Okay, everyone, it's the last one from me for this particular batch, and it's the most influential blogger/vlogger award. And to hand this out, we have our very own Ishmael Akwe. A round of applause, please.
Let's encourage him.
And a little drum roll, maybe guitar. How about the guitar gets involved? Yes.
And now the nominees.
Most Influential Blogger and Vlogger Award. Felix Adomakun Mansaa Zion Felix, Amayal Deborah, GH Page, Woody Maya, and Kobe Che.
Okay, so before I present the winner of this award, the category that just left, the Star Award, it was presented to our contributor. So we picked out a number of contributors of GhanaWeb. They've been writing for over 10 years. And Kweku Bedu is one of them, and he's won. All the others have also won, and they are winners. They keep writing, and we expect everybody to keep contributing to GhanaWeb. Now, the winner of the blogger, most influential blogger, goes to Kobe J.
Kobe J.
Congratulations. So, representative, thank you so much.
Thank you, and congratulations, Kobe.
Okay, so I was the young professor, now the blogger. I picked this on behalf of Kobe Che. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, that's it for the first batch. Next up, we have entertainment from our amazing rescue band.
To rescue us.
Okay, so we're going to do that for a few moments. Please, there are some water being passed around. If you would like some, feel free to take some. And of course, if you'd like a quick drink, there is one at the back.
Made possible by In Mexico, Ghana Limited. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wondering most everything I see. No explanation I can't find. It's the love that I find ever since you've been around. Your love's put me at the top of the world. Top of the world. Love and creation, the only explanation I can't find. It's the love that I found ever since you've been around. Your love's put me at the top of the world.
Thank you very much, the rescue band. Did you feel rescued? I did. Give me some time to get to the back and interact a little. So thank you once again, Doreen, and the rescue band. Can we put our hands together once again to encourage them? And then now we can do the next batch of awards. Congratulations to all those who have picked up the awards already. On to the next one, the next batch. We'll start off. Is Ismail in the room? Yes. Ismail will do this first one for us. Once again, let's put our hands, even before I announce what category that is. Let's put our hands together for him. You don't seem excited. Put your hands together. And he'll do the Peace and Diplomacy Award for us. Let's have the nominees now.
Peace and Diplomacy Award. Apostle Eric Nyameche, Dr. Vladimir Entry Danso, Professor Kofi Ejekum, Sheikh Nuhu Shaributu, and Dr. Ibn Chambers.
Thank you very much. I think I've presented so many awards. I think it would be right to be a co-host. Okay, so the winner for the Peace and Diplomacy Award goes to Dr. Ibn Chambers.
Wow, let's put our hands together for Dr. Ibn Chambers. All right, there's a rep. Let's put our hands together for him as he picks up the award for Dr. Ibn Chambers for Peace and Diplomacy Award. Well deserved, if you ask me. Once again, let's put our hands together for him.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And thank you, Ismail. I hope you don't come back again. That was a joke. Anyway, let's move on to the next one. This is for Humanitarian Award. And I'd like to call on the commercial manager for AdPew, Mr. Echo Blankson. Mr. Blankson, please kindly join me up here. Let's do this for the Humanitarian Award. Like I've always said, it's a long walk. Please, let's put our hands together and encourage them even as they come. And now let's have the nominees.
Humanitarian Award. Honorable Kennedy Ejapong, Nana Ba Anamwa, Apostle Kojo Safo Kantanka, Bishop Samuel Noy Mansaa, and Father Andrew Campbell.
Very interesting. I have a name here. Very interesting name. Do you want me to mention it? Should I? And the award goes to Father Andrew Campbell.
Let's put our hands together for him. Let's encourage him. Let's encourage him as he comes. Congratulations, Father Andrew Campbell, for winning Humanitarian Award. Another well-deserved award.
I don't know what to say.
Just to say thank you very much for honoring me. It's been a blessing, a real blessing, serving Ghana and serving all the needy and poor people. I feel blessed and honored. Thank you. God bless you.
If you're doing it, do it better. I was fixing my pair, and so you realize I was a little jittery and fidgety and all that. Now I'm full, so all right. So let's move to the next award now. The next award is Women Empowerment. Women Empowerment. I'd like to call on the CEO of Africa Web, Mark. Mark, kindly join us here. Let's encourage him as he comes. With your step. All right. And now let's nominate.
Women Empowerment Award. Gifty Auntie, Dr. Joyce Ayi, Larissa Akrofi, Professor Elsie Effa Kaufman, and Stacy Amwatin.
Oh, there's Stacy. Please. Can we put our hands together for Stacy? Congratulations.
I'm really sorry. But everything was so perfect, something has to go wrong, right?
All right, so there's a plaque. Can we put our hands together?
It's really you.
Yeah, so the name was actually on it. Yes, now we put your name on it now. Okay. Yes.
Can I congratulate you?
Yes, you can, sir.
You want to take the award, I assume.
Yes, please. Come and empower us, Stacy.
With your beautiful dress,
Empower
you should be longer on the stage than I.
Thank you, sir.
Take it here.
Thank you very much, Stacy. Thank you, Mark. Please, let's hear from you.
Hi, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is like being announced as the president and you're told. But thank you very much, GhanaWeb. Not a lot of people would have the courage to even come back to fix it. So thank you for fixing this, because I know this will mean a lot to most young girls who look up to me. And as a matter of three, 2 teenage girls and 1 preteen gentleman, I should say this is an honor. For me, this goes to all the other women who were in this category, especially Ohineyire Gifty Auntie, who is a big sister to me, who keeps pushing me to be unstoppable. So to every woman here, if we are all able to empower a woman, trust me, we are going to empower the globe. We shouldn't feel insecure to let people learn from us. We shouldn't feel insecure to lend a helping hand. People say women are our own enemies, but I think women are our own motivators. I believe that we run the world, so let's keep winning. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stacy.
Thank you. Congratulations yet again.
Thank you very much. On to the next award. Next award is Youth Empowerment Award. And I'd like to call on Robert Elat, founder and CTO of Africa Web. Please, let's put our hands together. And now let's have the nominees for Youth Empowerment Award.
Youth Empowerment Award. Dr. Daniel Macaulay, Bernard Koku Avle, Bright Yao Hojo, Ohene Kwame Frimpong, and Nana Kwame Osei Sapong.
The winner of this award is Bright Yao Hojo. Can I see him?
Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations, Bright. Celebrity painter.
I will use this opportunity to thank GhanaWeb as a whole
and the organizers for this award. They've really done well. And this shows I need to do more. My name is Bright, but officially known as the Celebrity Painter, Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you, Bright, and thank you, Rob, as well. On to the next award. We'll have the next awards, which is Leadership Excellence Awards. And this will be presented by a rep from the Accra City Hotel. Okay, there he is. Pardon me, I don't have your name here. But let's put our hands together for him as he comes.
A round of applause and some drum roll, please.
Yes. Now let's have the nominees.
Leadership Excellence Award. Patrick Ewa Jr., Professor Stephen Adai, Henry Corte, Dr. Mansaa Otabel, and Bernard Koku Avle.
Good evening, and I'm proud and excited to be given this award because it goes to one very special person, Professor Stephen Adai.
Professor Stephen Adai. Wow, let's put our hands together. Professor, hello, bro. Can we please have a word from you, please? Kindly. Just a few minutes to say something to us. Thank you very much.
That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Let me quote myself on 2 occasions. 1, leadership is cause. Everything else is effect. The second one is that the most powerful leaders who leave legacy combine character, competence, and care for other people like Father Campbell. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Professor Stephen Adai. Oh, thank you, Accra City Hotel. Thank you very much. I'm going to invite Doreen up here again. Come and rescue me. I need rescuing. And the rescue band, just for a few minutes, and we'll be back. Let's welcome the rescue band once again.
There is a saying in Chi, set sankofa yenchi. To go back for what you have forgotten is not a crime. The man, Bishop S.N. Mansaa, is my own father. He's my bishop, the man of God, my spiritual father, and then his beautiful wife. Please help me appreciate them. And then also, I was sitting right beside Honorable Steve Adai. I never knew because of the, I'm privileged. Okay, so I can go on with my song. Look at me, Lord, and never let me down. protected by your Holy Spirit. Glory be to you. Hey, when my enemies come, let them find me protected by your Holy Spirit. Glory be to you. Hey, I need your help, oh my Lord. Don't let me die. Hey, I need your help, oh my Lord. Look at me, oh Lord, and answer my prayer. Lord, answer my prayer. Say, look at me, oh Lord, and answer my prayer, answer my prayer. Hey, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad. Hey, Feliz Navidad, Prospero Wando y Felicidad. I'm not sure you just want to sit down and look at me like that. You want to sing it? If you can just get up. You know, some beating on the elbow and a blow, that would do. Otherwise, I'll call myself. Hey, Feliz Navidad. Why don't you just be on a beat? Say hello to someone. Wish someone Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad, Prospero Wando y Felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry from the bottom of my. Hey, I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Father. I wanna wish you a Merry from the bottom of my heart. Put your hands together, let's go. Hey, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad. Hey, Feliz Navidad, Prospero Wando y Felicidad. Don't stop, Feliz Navidad. Let's all sing together. Feliz Navidad. Oh, Feliz Navidad, Prospero Wando y Felicidad. Now lift up your hands, let's say, I wanna wish you a yeah, I wanna wish you from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you. Hey, I wanna wish you a Merry from the bottom of my heart. I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Hey, from the bottom of my heart, I wanna wish you, I wanna wish you. Just give me your way. Oh, I wanna wish you a Merry from the bottom. It comes once in a year. I wish you a Merry. I wanna wish you. I wanna wish you from my heart, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much.
From the bottom of our hearts, yes. And also from the bottom of GhanaWeb's hearts.
And
We
from the bottom of
thank
our
you.
Christmas trees.
Yes. Okay, so we're back, like I mentioned.
We are back.
You'll be seeing a lot of us tonight. On to the next one, Business Development Award. I'd like to call Aldo Manfreda from Imexco Ghana Limited. Aldo is here. There he is. To come and help us. Please, let's put our hands together for him to help us present the award for the Business Development Award. And now let's have the nominees.
Business Development Award. Dr. Daniel Macaulay, Dr. Joseph Siao Ejapong, Osei Kwame Despite, and Ibrahim Mahama.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
On to the next one, Influential Man Award. And I'd like to call on Nana Yao from the Communications Department of the Ghana Commercial Bank to join us here. Is Nana Yao here? Do we have Nana Yao from GCB? Okay, please, let's put our hands together for him. Looking really dapper. And now let's have the nominees.
Hello, good evening. First of all, my name is Nana Yao Kese. I'm the Communications Manager for GCB Bank. Please, the name is not Ghana Commercial Bank. The name was changed in 2014 from Ghana Commercial Bank to GCB Bank Limited. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the correction. Let's have the nominees now.
Influential Man Award. Henry Korte, the late Jerry John Rawlings, Bernard Koku Avle, Kwame Sefa Kain, and Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams.
The Influential Man Award goes to my brother, Kwame Sifakai.
Wow, let's put our hands together. This is the second for him of the night.
Congratulations.
To
Wow.
the Chairman General, Kwame Sefa Kain.
Winning.
Of the Despite Group of Companies. Let's put our hands together for him. Influential Man Award. Once again, congratulations to Kwame Sefa Kain for Influential Man Award. And thank you, Nanayao from GCB Bank. Thank you for the correction once again. Now let's do Influential Woman Award. And I'd like to call Daniel from Tonaton. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes. Come present the award for Influential Woman of the Year Award. Thank you, Tonaton. And now let's have the nominees.
Influential Woman Award. Zaneto Ajiman Rollins, Nana Ama McBrown, and Dr. Joyce I.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So the Influential Woman Award goes to Dr. Joyce I.
Dr. Joyce I is influential woman. Let's put our hands together. Let's encourage her. Let's encourage her. Let's put our hands together. And congratulations once again to Dr. Joyce I. Another well-deserved award. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I accept this reward on behalf of Dr. Joyce I. Thank you, GhanaWeb.
All right, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together. Encourage them, and congratulations once again to all the winners so far. On to my last award for this batch. This will be my final one for this batch, and then we can go for a little breather. This is known as the GhanaWeb Business Giant Award. GhanaWeb Business Giant Award. And I'd like to invite Mark back again. Mark and Ismail are racing for who is presenting the most awards tonight. Let's put our hands together for Mark as he comes back up here to help us present the GhanaWeb Business Giant Award. And now let's have the nominees.
All right, we're talking about a business giant, and business giants are helping GhanaWeb as well. And I think this is a very special name. And who doesn't bet? That's why they're a business giant. I really would like to announce that SoccerBet has been chosen as the business giant.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sokobet.
Congratulations.
The winner is, there is Mr. Sokobet. Well, at least we have a winner on the stage.
Yes, this is for Sokobet. Sokobet, we thank you for doing business with us. And thank you, the audience. Thank you.
And thank you all. One more time, let's put our hands together. You see, some of you don't get what's happening in the corner here. The young men are putting their hands together because of Sokobet. If you don't get it, forget about it. Well, thank you all for allowing us to be in your ears all the way to this point. We'll go for another break from here, and we'll return with even more awards to give out on the night. Thank you very much.
Over to you, Rescue Band.
Yes, about love.
Yes, young man.
Aye.
Sing to us about love.
Good evening.
Good evening.
It's a blessing to be here tonight. I go by the name Kim Maga, and this is my brother Crazy Keys. I'm here to perform my new single. It's actually out on all the guitar stores, so after performance, if you like it, and I know you would like it, you should check it out. Yeah, thanks. Alright, let's roll. Yeah. DJ, let's go. Yeah. All right. So before the beats comes in, I would like to give a freestyle. I mean, I go by the name Kim Maga once again. Yeah. Carry your matter for my head. I buy you one, we have me first. Me pesa me maunu say. Eye won't go on me get. Can't get enough of you. Or I'm in the one go. Got nobody like you. Many also. You make us sing, Joro. Told you died, never let go. Others, mammy, na me go. Temu friend, me na me go. Can't get enough of you. Other many one go. Nobody like you. Many also. Alright, balance. So let's get it. Dancer. Let's see. Man about to kill me the vibes. Me nah gonna left nobody. Man I poison them me lyrics like a bunny. Blood clot tune them a sing them a funny. And a long time them a feel no say me a the real daddy. And me a the daddy and me a the artist. And a coming out for me yet. But me no parties and I send the trend for them. See them a falla. Them a falla. Play on the road and I end up them in a big pit, yo. Let me see 2 fingers in the air. I go by the name Kim Maga, and I'm singing to you right now. No matter what we are go sing for them. Freestyle coming out from me head. Let me hear you say Maga. Alright then, let's go. Hey. Me and the son of the dancer, Pele come see me rehearse Bondi Park, every Becky. Lyrically overdose in a fat belly, so we go drop. Alright, let me sing to the mama. I'll say that. Hey, mama, don't cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh yeah. Mama, don't cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh yeah. Mama, don't cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh yeah. Mama, don't cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah. You need to food proof on the table. That's why me a double me awesome. No matter the situation, no. I don't lie me and tell you me a fit me awesome, no. Yeah, Kim Maga, eh. Kim Maga, eh. Kim Maga, eh. Back to the tune. Carry your matter for my head. I buy you one, we have me me pesa me maunu say. Eye won't go on me girl. Can't get enough of you. Other than you want to. Got nobody like you. Many also. You make us sing, chop. Oh, you time never let go. Oh, that's mommy na me go. Tell me friend me na me go. Can't get enough of you. Oh, many want to go. Got nobody like you. Many also. My guy. Second verse. Baby, nobody they like you, baby. You got me asking why man yo. Girl, you got me asking why man yo. Ooh, sing again, no baby. Nobody they like you. got me asking one benyo. Girl, you got me asking one benyo. You make us sing joro, jo. All the time, never let go. All those mommy na me go. Tell my friend me na me go. Thank you. I go by the name of Kimara. That's all.
Let's have some messages from some of our sponsors.
It'd be great to have a little bit more music from the rescue band in the meantime. That guitar player. Mr. Guitar player. Yes, can we have a little sound from you? Let's have a solo from our guitarist. No point having an amazing band if we can't hear from them. Drummer.
I know they said they wanted something, but it's fine. Permit me to go through this, yes? Thank you. All right, so we've got some very special awards which we'll be giving out. And this goes for peace and diplomacy. It's very important that we look at some of these things in a very high pedigree. And so the Peace and Diplomacy Special Award goes out to Dr. Vladimir Danso. Put your hands together for her.
Let's put our hands together for Dr. Vladimir H.G. Danso. Special Award. Congratulations.
I really don't know what to say. Yes, I've been in this job for about 33 years. I've taught thousands of students from all over the world. Yes, I think some of them are waving. Military people all over the world, Canada, Rwanda. I still have from 28 African countries where I'm teaching. And I think I've contributed enough to peace and diplomacy. And I thank you for recognizing me. It goes to everybody else who loves peace and security in this world. It's very important. We're joking with it, and I believe we've got to realize it. So I'm very, very grateful for this award. And I think I would like my very beautiful wife to come in. If you don't have peace at home, I would like to thank her so much for giving me that peace at home. Thank you so much.
Indeed, if you don't have peace at home with your boss. That's wonderful. I pay particular attention to him anytime he's speaking, and I think that all his advice really goes down well. Now here again, do we have another special award for peace and diplomacy? And I'd like to call up here Apostle Eric Nyamiche. Oh, representative.
Hello, thank you very much. What a great joy to receive such an award on behalf of Apostle Eric Nyamiche, who is the chairman of the Church of Pentecost. He would have loved to be here himself to receive this award in person, but currently is out of Accra. He's doing so much for God and country, and I believe this award will go a long way to motivate him to impart more generations. Thank you so much.
All right. The next special award goes to this event is our maiden edition, and indeed it's been really trying. And our coordinator would get this special award from us. So, event coordinator of the year from us, please put your hands together for Jamja.
Let's put our hands together for Jamja. It's because of them we're at this award ceremony tonight.
Francis, thank you very much. We've been through this thick and thin.
Thank you, Echo, and the GhanaWeb team. We've been running events for 8 years in Ghana and across Africa. And so it's a real pleasure to be able to support a growing company in Ghana. I think they've done really well pulling their maiden edition off, and I think we've learned some lessons, but it's been a good experience, so thank you very much.
Okay, and the last special award goes to a very wonderful institution who's very, very, very cooperative. And indeed, we are so grateful. We would not have been able to do this without you. It goes out to Accra City Hotel, the most cooperative hotel. Put your hands together for Accra City Hotel. Where is the owl? Did he step out? Anyway, anybody from the hotel? Yeah?
Is he our man for here?
Okay, now take it for them.
Let's put our hands together for her.
Would that be nice to have you out here? He was just sitting here. All right. Sorry, I'm not done here. Well, those awards, except for the two awards which I just mentioned, which came from GhanaWeb, all the awards we have given have come from the people. They have nominated and voted for you. So put your hands together for our audience, GhanaWeb audience. But we thought it very wise also that as GhanaWeb, there are some people that we like to really acknowledge. And so we got some very special citations made, and these will come up, and then we'll talk about it. Please, can you bring the citations? Thank you. Put your hands together as they come. Citation in honor of Jerry John Rawlings. In grateful recognition for his role in entrenching democracy and promoting nation building, you are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates him for his service to Ghana. He will forever remain in our good books, and may he rest in peace. This is to the late Jerry John Rawlings. Thank you very much. Citation in honor of Sheikh Usmanu Nuhu Shaributu. In grateful recognition for your contribution to peace and religious harmony, you are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates you for your service to Ghana. You will forever remain in our good books. So this is also to the Sheikh. Thank you. Put your hands together. You should clap. And we are going to present these to them from GhanaWeb. Citation in honor of Dr. Joyce Rosalind Ai. I think she won an award already, but GhanaWeb would like to also honor her in grateful recognition for your role in promoting women's participation in development. You are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates you and your service to Ghana. You will forever remain our good books. Okay, so this will also go to Dr. Joyce Ai. I'm skipping one with your permission. Citation in honor of Georgina Theodora Wood. In grateful recognition for your contribution to the legal profession and sustainable development, you are an embodiment of excellence. So GhanaWeb appreciates you and you remain in our books. So that's also for Georgina Theodora Wood. The Papa. Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, in honor of Archbishop. Grateful recognition for your leadership and expansion philanthropic work. You are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates you and you will be in our group. Put your hands together for him. Cameron Dodu, in honor of Cameron Dodu. Citation. In grateful recognition for your outstanding contribution to journalism and media freedom, you are an embodiment of excellence. Yes, and GhanaWeb appreciates you. Put your hands together for him as well. Citation in honor of Pastor Mansaa Otabil. In grateful recognition for your contribution to education and spiritual development, you are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates you for your service to Ghana. I think there's somebody from ICGC here. Robert, I think you can take this for him. Please come up. And Mr. Odro, if you can come and present this. Thank you very much.
Let's encourage Mr. Odro as he climbs up the podium. Presenting a citation to Dr. Mansaa Otabil, who is represented here. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you very much. Now, the one that I skipped. In honor of, in grateful recognition for your selfless and altruistic contribution to humanity, you are an embodiment of excellence. GhanaWeb appreciates you for your good service to Ghana. You forever remain our good books. And this citation goes to Reverend Father Andrew Campbell. That's your picture right there. Please come up. Digital pictures framed would be sent to the owners with the GhanaWeb membership. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Echo Blankston. Thank you, beautiful ladies. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. All right, all too soon. Our entertainment for tonight is almost done. And somebody went to get paid. Somebody is going to, hey. Yes, you.
Yes, this is tiny change. I hope you don't mind. Should we go? Thank you.
You know what's happening to me now? I feel like I've been cheated. But you look really good. I think the right word is resplendent. Who knows that word? Okay, if you don't know it, we'll look it up. We want to thank all of you very much for joining us for the Maiden GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. Look, you've all made history. Let's put our hands together. We've just made history by being part of the first ever GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. To everyone who has won an award, we say congratulations. Go on, be inspiration to all of us, and do the good work that you're doing all the time. Tonisha, you want to say something to, I don't know, what? Is it with a dress or what? It seems something is happening on the stage. I can't see well.
Let me help you. So it has been an amazing pleasure and an honor to be your co-hosts today. It has, hasn't it? It has. We feel not only grateful, but extremely privileged to have been able to do this at the first ever GhanaWeb Excellence Awards. So thank you so much to all of you for joining and for doing this with us. Thank you for the organizers and the sponsors and the tech team around the back. A little round of applause for the tech team, please. The amazing tech team.
Amazing, amazing.
Amazing. And also a round of applause for the cameramen in the tech team, but slightly different.
Yeah.
Thank you
the
for the
men behind the cameraman. I see Eben, I see Ajaho, I see Richard, I see a young gentleman out there as well. Thank you all very much.
And then, of course, our band.
Yes, Rescue Band.
Our Rescue Band.
Let's put our hands together for them. Thank you very much for giving this place some music.
Yes. So, for those of you online, thank you for joining us. And for those of you with us, the drinks are outside, the music is outside. Let's go and have an after party, shall we?
Sure. And before we go, let me just acknowledge these people. Technical tonight was Kwame Adom. Videographers, we had Kwame Ajaho, Ebenezer Aka, Peola Becker, Richard Vanderpoy. Photography was by Sandra Obribia and then Bernard Labi. All these guys are from GhanaWeb, amazing guys. Live streaming was done by Emmanuel Ahiale, Maulu Aholumega. There were liaisons from Abigail Johnson and then Stella Everett. And then we had live updates from two amazing young guys, Joseph Ni Adamafiu, and then George A.C. Rasta guys. And then graphics from Samuel Ejiri. Thank you all very much. If we left out your name, it doesn't mean you're not important. You are equally important. And I want to thank you very, very much. All right, so that does it for the awards.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Tonisha.
Thank you.
And we wish you all the best. Once again, my name is Eche Atisu. I'm a reporter at GhanaWeb. I'm a trained journalist. I'm a born writer. I'm an author. And I MC on the side. And I've been doing this with my co-MC, the ravishing, resplendent, beautiful, what's the new word?
Tanisha. The name is Tanisha.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you.
continue thriving and obviously achieve higher. And everybody knows that even though I'm not working with them again, but my personal relationship with the owner and many of the management and the staff, it is where my heart is. So I wish them very well, but I'm sure that even without wishes, they will still do very well.
Welcome to another episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. Today, my guest is an MP who recently led a demonstration on bad roads in his constituency that nearly led to his arrest. He has since reported the case to the Speaker of Parliament and is asking that the Ghana Police Service and some of its officers be held in contempt of Parliament. Lawyer Francis Xavier Sosu of Medina is my guest today. When we return, we speak about his demonstration, legal education in Ghana, and other matters. Stick and stay. We'll be right back. Welcome back. My name is George A.C. and this is Say Loud. My guest today is Honorable Xavier Francis Kojo Sosu, MP for Adenta constituency. Honorable, welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Your guest, your constituency is Medina, actually.
Yeah, that is correct.
And recently you led a protest against bad roads.
Mm-hmm.
One would say that as an MP, there are a lot of avenues for you to explore to get some of these issues addressed. Why did you choose to protest?
Well, I get surprised when people talk about a lot of avenues. I don't know what those avenues are. The reality of being a member of parliament and what people think members of parliament can do is completely different. I'm sure for many people in their community, maybe their MPs are supermen. And I mean, they can just make everything happen. All they need to do is to talk to somebody, and then something will happen. So I think that there is this general disconnect between what MPs do and what MPs can do and what constituents think MPs should do, or the MP's ability. And let me quickly add that demonstrations are part of legitimate constitutional political tools that you can use to press home your demands when need be. So you would have to weigh the options, particularly when you have used all the all the diplomatic means of engaging and following up on things and nothing gets done. Then it means that you may have to draw central government attention to the plight. And we are talking about a road that is about I think 10.5 kilometers long, and then a road that is awarded on contract. And we're talking about 11 million Ghana cedis contract to somebody, and the person has failed to perform. This road was awarded way back in July 2020 and was supposed to be finished or performed by June 2020, and that was not done. And so under those circumstances, you have to use all the legitimate means to get the person to do the job. This one was a project of feeder roads. So we've raised concerns, we've been there with the feeder roads engineer, we've spoken to the assembly, and so the obvious thing that you can do to draw government attention is to demonstrate, and that's exactly what I led them to do.
So on that day, on that fateful day, what happened, and then what happened between you and the police?
Well, I wish I don't really go into details with that, particularly because the matter is currently before the Privileges Committee of Parliament. So I don't want to say things that would prejudice the work of the Privileges Committee. But quickly to add that this demonstration was a lawfully organized demonstration, because in the first place, it was a demonstration that came out of a continuous community engagement with the people. And so those people have had a chance to talk with their MP. They've raised concerns about how difficult things were for them. Pregnant women were struggling on that road. Many miscarriages recorded on that road, with trotro drivers and taxi drivers complaining about the number of times they need to maintain their vehicles, and among many other complaints. And at the end of our engagement, we came up with a roadmap that all these concerns, we would need to bring them to the doorsteps of the appropriate authorities. By appropriate authorities, I'm talking about the municipal chief executives, the various engineers that are supposed to be working on this road, as well as the feeder roads and the roads ministry. So this communique was made available to all of them, and with a condition that if the citizens or if the community members do not see any action within 14 days, then they will resort to protests and demonstrations. And so this was made very clear to the authorities that be. Unfortunately, after 14 days, nothing came out of the communique. And this communique was dated 27th of September 2021. So after we served the authorities on the 11th of October, we decided to then issue a notice of public action, public protest and demonstration to the police. The police got a notice and invited me, and we had a very fruitful discussion where they pleaded that we change the date. And in fact, we were going to have the protest on the 26th of October. But the police wrote to us and said we should do it on the 25th. And I said, no problem. So I had to just go back, get the other stakeholders informed so that we can do that on the 25th. And that was exactly what we did on the 25th. I know the downside or the unfortunate part of what happened, which really were things that should be expected in protest, was the fact that even before we would even start our demonstration, the people in the various community along that stretch had come out, particularly the youth, and were already blocking roads and burning ties. And if I later got to know that most of the people who were blocking the roads were even the trotro drivers, and some of them were claiming that if they will not go to job, then nobody must go to work on that day. But obviously, as a leader, when I heard that early in the morning, I just assured the police that once I get to the area, we are going to do everything possible to make sure that we de-escalate the situation. So, and when we're going, then we saw roadblocks ahead of us. And that was where we saw the police also. So together with the police, we went there. And I addressed the youth and told them that there was no need for them to remain on the streets, and that all of them should come with me so we can go to Otinibi so we can do the march. So they followed me. I mean, it took some time, to really cool their tempers, but that is what emotional intelligence and situational awareness requires. I mean, when people are angry, particularly in a circumstance of a protest, you just have to work around them to de-escalate the situation. And then from there, I then moved to Damfa. I think it was in Damfa that beyond the blocking of the road, I saw the first tie burning. That was what I saw in Damfa. So again, I had to get down, try to talk to them, talk them down. If I was talking to them, some of them were still insisting on trying to burn more ties. But of course, like I said, the policemen were there with me, and we had to work with them together to de-escalate the situation and got them to follow us. So at Otinibi, we then took time to address the gathering and began to lead them on the protest. And this protest that we're now going, the police were the people ahead of us that were now, embarking on this walk. And the walk was extremely peaceful, extremely peaceful. And we did that until we got to Mansaa, where I addressed the community. And In fact, just when I was preparing to address the community, between that time and the time I started address was when we began the initial conversation, when the police was trying to give me an intel that, or not an intel, to inform me that they would want to have me after the demonstration at the region. And I said that obviously was not going to be possible, because from there I'll come to Parliament. So, and then they said, no, I need to come along with them. And I said, no.
At that point, they are not giving you any reason why they were
No. I mean, and of course, when you are not given any reason for invitation, I mean, you are not bound to respond to such invitations. So I recall that when I took the mic and I was finally speaking to the people, after making all my points, I made it very clear that police had indicated to me that they were inviting me and that I'm declining the invitation. And I want to assure them that they cannot arrest me because I'm not willing and ready to waive my parliamentary immunity for them. If they want to arrest me, they know what to do. So in other words, I was openly throwing a challenge to them that you know the law you need to use if you really want to arrest me. And I'm sure that probably might have angered them or something. So then if we say we can't arrest you, then we will arrest you for you to know that we can arrest you, or for whatever reason I can't tell. But my understanding of the law as someone who have been practicing for some time now is that you cannot arrest a person without telling the person the reasons for the arrest. I know that when you look at the sequence of events that I've narrated, obviously for those who might not have followed the demonstration from the time we began to the time it ended, you can easily confuse sequence of events and think that the real demonstration was the blocking of road and the burning of ties. I am very sure that people who probably were on social media or seeing some of those short videos, maybe at the police headquarters and others, they may be the people who may be calling the people on the ground that why is an MP leading a demonstration and burning ties and blocking roads? You know, so they probably may be directing that if that MP is doing that, then you may have to arrest the MP. Of course, and I agree. If the police saw me gathering ties and you know, and trying to spark fire on the road, yes, why not? I can't raise parliamentary immunity under those circumstances when right before them I am committing crime. You understand what I mean? Yeah. You know, but in this case, that wasn't what happened. In fact, when those things began, I wasn't even there. But even when I got there, I was the one who led the way to clear those things. And after clearing those things, before we actually started the demonstration.
The police's action was largely triggered by the challenge you threw.
I'm very sure. I don't think, I don't know. Maybe they probably might have some other reasons, I can't tell. You know, but, you know, the point is that we must understand our jobs. And everything we are doing is regulated by law. I am in Parliament because of law. I mean, what I do here, everything is law. It is a house of law, and we are making laws, and we expect that the laws that we make, we ourselves respect those laws, and we expect that people who are law enforcement officers will respect those laws. We expect that judges who are going to enforce those laws or give interpretation to those laws would follow those laws to do so. So that is what we call the rule of law. Rule of law means everybody working in accordance with a certain legal framework. I mean, Article 117 and 118 of the Constitution makes it very clear that no criminal, let's say, a process could be executed on a member of Parliament when he's on his way to Parliament or from Parliament or attending to Parliament or attending at Parliament. The purpose behind that law is that when a person is seized with duty as a member of Parliament, you cannot serve those processes on him. And the law, there's a reason for which the law was given, so that people who are in this space can have some limited opportunity to do their work without being intimidated by the force of police. You know, so like I said, these matters are currently before the Privileges Committee, and I think I've even made just too many comments on this one already. except to say that, I mean, the videos of what happened are all over the place. I mean, how the police attempted to arrest and all that. And that conduct is what I brought before Parliament, which has led to 2 of the officers summoned before the Privileges Committee. There may be more people, because I saw more people on that demonstration. I mean, I saw more people. Even the, I think the director of, I think not the director of operation, I think he's an operation commander at the even national headquarters. I think Mr. Ahi, he was there. I saw him there. I saw him in the midst of the people. But I chose to file the specific complaint, you know, in respect of these 2, because they were the people I engaged from the beginning. I mean, the Identity Division and then the region. So I didn't know where the national operations found its way into the, you know, end of the demonstration, and also one of those who were actually insisting. But I'm confident that when the hearing properly starts and we put all those videos before the Privileges Committee, the committee will have the powers to then subpoena and bring other people who are supposed to be there, who perhaps are not part of the initial complaints and so on and so forth. So let's leave it there for now. Okay. And then, yes.
Well, since you're asking, we'll spare you for that. But then the roads, back to the roads, you've protested. What has been the result? And if not any, what would you seek to do further?
Well, I think that it has already generated a lot of heat at the various agencies and institutions of government. I mean, it's one of the major things that I know the Assembly is concerned about now. Feeder Roads Department has been very, very worried about the situation and have been pushing the contractor to come on site to work. I've seen the contractor himself gone haywire, complaining all over the place about why we should embark on demonstration and so on and so forth, without taking responsibility of his own incapacity to deliver on the work that has been given him. And what I have done following that is to file an urgent question in Parliament, to bring the Minister for Road to Parliament to come and tell the people of Ghana the criteria they use in selecting contractors, like the contractor on the Mansaa Amrehia Road, and in the events that they fail to deliver on those contracts, like this very person, what sanctions are there for such contractors? And all these ones is to ensure that we can hold the contractor accountable to the citizens living in that stretch of the road. And quite apart from that, I know the contractor has said that they were unable to work because of rains. As weather has been raining for the last 1 year in Ghana, it is only the viewers who can judge for themselves. But the last promise he made is that in 2 weeks they are going to be on that stretch.
Your MC is supposed to be helping you out in this situation. Do you think that you're having difficulty in getting this road fixed because you are an opposition MP?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I just think that government has not shown commitment to this, its own promises. Remember, it's government that declared first year of road and second year of road. It wasn't the MCE. The MCE is only an agent of government. So sometimes I pity her because I mean, things are not working, and there is no way she can actually look the government in the face and tell the government anything, because she is essentially an appendage of the government in the constituency. So what can she do? This, for example, this road was given out by feeder roads, a road of 11 million Ghana cedis. Where would the MC, what would the MCE do? The MCE will only call the contractor. Contractor won't buy site. Into the Mumbai side, every contractor say, oh, you're ready, and now you're sika. What would the MCE do? When I raise a question, she would have to be politically correct by making it look like, oh maybe because he's an opposition, that's why he's raising it or something. So she would have to do her politics, but that's unfortunate. But that is how it is. So if there is anyone who can stand with the people to demand for work and demand for accountability of government, then it will be me. Because, trust me, if you go to Medina today, there is no evidence of first year of roads. There is no evidence of second year of roads. And so then one wonders, is Medina really part of Ghana? Is it part of the capital? Is the government really paying attention? Do they really want to do something with or for Medina, or they just want to pay lip services to Medina? Yeah, my view is that government has just neglected the entire community, and that is why I am on this mission to get government attention to Medina, and we will continue until Medina gets its fair share of national development.
So this is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We'll take a quick break here, and when we return, my guest remains the Member of Parliament for Medina, Lawyer Francis Xavier Sosu.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. I am with the Member of Parliament for Medina, Lawyer Sosu, and our next issue has to do with legal education in Ghana. The 2021 Ghana School of Law exam result has brought back discussions around legal education in Ghana, and then I would like to get his view on these issues.
Well, I think the problem of legal education is that we haven't shown sufficient leadership in this area. We haven't shown leadership because I've always said, and I maintain, that if law school was a private school and I was the owner of that private school, I don't think that what has happened there from 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and even 2021, I'm going to spare anybody in management of my school in that manner. By now, my CEO should have been gone. So I've said it over and over again. Like the director of legal education should have resigned long ago. But you know, we are in Ghana, South Africa. He will not resign. And then, if you are to allow them everything the same, next year the problem will recur and nobody really cares. We'll talk about it. It will come down and they will continue as business as usual. So it's a very, very unfortunate situation, and that's why I believe that leaving the situation to them at the law school will lead to no resolution, and that's why we are working very strongly from legislature here to introduce a private members bill to regulate legal education. So whatever we believe must be the way law must be run, very soon we should be able to have a bill that will deal with that situation. I think that the General Legal Council, as is presently constituted, definitely need to be dissolved. I mean, we need to replace it with something else. Legal education must be autonomous. It must be standing on its own and having the Council for Legal Education as the majority leader proposed recently. He was even proposing that we should have, it says we should look for, I think, a commission of legal education, of a commission of a sort that would give us a presidential commission to come up with the modalities, and I believe that once this private members bill is tabled, all people, individuals who may have concerns that they may want to bring on board to support the passage of that bill, they will come on board, and there will be a very broad what I would call community engagement that would make sure that we come up with a bill that can satisfy the needs and the aspirations of Ghanaians. What I have said, and I maintain that, is that every single law school or currently law faculty, for example, KNUST, Methodist University, they have a law faculty, Presbyterian University, they have a law faculty, Central University, they have a law faculty, University of Ghana. These law faculties must be assessed on their merit, whether they have the appropriate faculty and they have the libraries, they have the infrastructure that can support training. If they do, they must be certified to be able to write or to run a professional law program, so that at the end of the day, any institution that replaces the legal education, the General Legal Council, with respect to regulation of legal education, would only be a regulator, and that regulator would set a unified bar exam that everybody will write annually, and those who pass are called to the bar. And then we establish a bar council that now take care of what I'll call regulation of standards of the practice for lawyers and I mean lawyers who are either members of the GBA or who are non-members of the GBA. So we have a big problem at hand. We need to amend our Act 32, which is the Legal Professions Act, which is going to be the starting point to reforming the entire regime of legal education that we have now. And I think we can do that through a private members bill, and that's what we will consider in Parliament.
Some 499 students are being denied access to go to the law school this year. They claim that they've passed, and last week I was here, you joined the protest, you were coming right back from court. I don't know if I'm right to say you have a thing for protests.
Well, protests are very democratic means to press home your demand, particularly when you have a leader that seems not to listen to the voices of democracy, you know.
And in this case, you would mean the president?
Well, I mean, if that is what it means, I think that if you don't have a listening president, then you must bring on board the full force within a democratic space to get him to listen. And that's a very normal thing. That's why medical doctors will say we'll go on strike. And that's why you will see teachers say we'll go on strike. That's why people, because sometimes when they negotiate, their negotiations are a force on dead ears.
And to narrow this down to the president, a lot of people have high expectations of persons like you within the legal fraternity when it comes to this issue. Some people expect the president to have to be doing better in the whole conversation. What is your position on how the president has responded to all this?
Well, I mean, all that glitters is not gold. So, I mean, merely having expectation of people doesn't mean that if you thought they were gold, merely having expectation means they were really good. Because many people believe that our president was a human rights person, and that him we should be recording the highest human rights protection in Ghana. Everything should be fine. But unfortunately, it's been.
He has not proven that.
Oh, obviously he hasn't. I mean, it's obvious that he hasn't. I mean, we've had very serious issues, I mean, the last 5 years. And we don't need to rehash all of them because there are very critical things that we have now that we need to pay attention to. And for these 499 students, I think that they deserve to be called to the Ghana School of Law for them to be admitted. And that has been my call. I have petitioned the Speaker, and most likely that we be working on the petition with the students to ensure that this 499 will have, I mean, will be heard. They apply to be heard on Parliament. I mean, in Parliament, and we'll make sure that we can reach out to the Ghana School of Law to consider the plight of this 499, even if it means that they will be on a kind of a waiting list, or there's going to be some arrangement the school is going to do with this 499. The school will have to do. Now I understand that I saw in some news reports that they are in court. I don't know to what extent that is true, but otherwise we would also be waiting to see what the outcome of the court case will be. But whatever we can do using the parliamentary tools, we will also do.
There are the likes of Professor Kwaku Azar, who says there is nothing stopping the law faculties from running their professional course, and that he expects one of these law faculties to start it, and then once maybe the General Legal Council rises against it, then the issues, other issues can emanate from there. Do you subscribe to that?
Well, that may be, of course, that is a more revolutionary way of doing it. And whilst I agree that there's really nothing in law that stops them, there is a limitation, because then they will not be able to call it like a professional law course. Because when you look at Act 32, the running of a professional law course, the prescription of the courses that must be done on a professional law course are all within the domain of the General Legal Council and under the Board of Legal Education. So if the university goes ahead and run, you can run it and run everything and run all the courses. But for the purpose of certification, the only institution that can certify that these people that you've trained are people who can be called to the bar currently is the Board of Legal Education and the General Legal Council. So that is a policy problem. So not until there's a review or an amendment to Act 32, that may not work.
Moving away from legal education but then sticking to the law, there is a new IGP and some people will say there's a new sheriff in town. Things seem to be moving at a very faster pace. Some celebrities have been arrested, they were remanded and all that. But then from your position as a human rights lawyer, some people are raising concerns that the issue of remand is somehow, some way turning into a sort of punishment that the courts and the police are using against some people. What is your take on the Satawale issue? Well, that is a concern that I share, and it's a very unfortunate concern. And I share that concern not only because of Shatawale and all that, but I have personally been involved in matters in very, very recent times when a client of mine was arrested and was kept in detention for like 8 days. And when I insisted that he be sent to court, I was told that they've been trying to get an assignment for court, and it took forever for that assignment to be done. And on a particular day, I went there and even threatened that I was going to write a petition to the CJ against them if they don't get us a court, after which I left the place angrily. After I left, I think about some 20 minutes later, the investigator calls me and says that, oh, well, finally, we now have a court. We've been there. Your client has been remanded. I'm like seriously? So I realize, and these things sometimes happen at the blind side even of the judges. Because when you appear before the judge, all the judge knows is that this is the first time you're appearing before her. So whatever you are telling her, I mean, she's most likely to oblige. You know, so most often than not, I think that our justice system has become a tool for injustice in many instances. And I feel extremely sad about that. And what happened in the case of Shatawale, for example, is a case study. I don't see why when you arrest someone, which you have a right to do as a matter of law, you would not want to follow the same law to deal with the person. Because the law says that within 24 hours, within 48 hours, if you don't release him on bail, you put him before court. When you put him before court and you arraign him before court, there is an automatic right to bail. Bail is a matter of right, even though that right is subjected to the discretion of the judge. Now, when we say the right is subject to the discretion of the judge, we are saying that there are certain criteria or conditions prescribed under Act 30 that the judge will need to consider to either admit or not admit someone to bail. And if the conditions are satisfied, denying those bail will be an unreasonable violation of the rights of the person. And you would equate the Shatawale's
absolutely,
to one of such.
Absolutely. So, for example, he says that the person must be a Ghanaian. Is he a Ghanaian? Yes. He says that I must have a fixed place of abode. Has he got a fixed place of abode? Not necessarily a Ghanaian. That's the part of a condition. But you must have a fixed place of abode. Has he got a fixed place of abode? Yes, he does. You need to have independent sureties with sufficient means. Has he got independent sureties? Yes. Do they have sufficient means? Yes. He must prove that he would not interfere with investigation. There was nothing that showed that Mr. Wale was going to interfere with investigation. And in any event, at the time, there was nothing to investigate, because you are simply saying that you made a publication, which you have. So what are you investigating anymore? Are you writing to Microsoft or to Mark Zuckerberg to give you the encrypted whatever? What are you writing? What kind of investigation are you doing? You have nothing extra to do on those matters. You understand? So clearly, denying bail under those circumstances, in my view, was unreasonable violation of his rights. And so, yeah, and that's what I've said. So I think that we must move. Society is growing. The more we behave in this manner, the more we are taking Ghana backwards. Every society is growing and we are moving forward. We must be seen to become more proactive, more receptive to issues of procedural justice and so on and so forth. If you say I'm wrong, no problem. This is what the law says you should do with me. So deal with me in accordance with the law. And then if I raise legal challenge, you don't need to be worried. Be patient and let's go to the legal challenge. After that, you can still go ahead. And that is what makes societies grow. But when we remain as if we are a subtle military regime, where yes, we have the law, but we really do not follow the law. Okay, we believe in constitutional democracy, but we don't believe in constitutionalism.
And you think this is where we are tilting towards?
Absolutely. Oh, we believe that with the constitution. Yeah, we believe in the constitution, but would we believe in the values within the law? We are not. For example, I've made that example before. That, for example, you have a Legal Professions Act, and we established a General Legal Council. And the council that you have established, you have made the chairman of the council the Chief Justice. The Chief Justice, who is the head of the judiciary, is the head or the chairman of the General Legal Council. Now, when the General Legal Council takes a decision which is wrong, and you challenge that decision, it's the Chief Justice that will empanel a court to listen to that decision. I mean, are we real? I mean, we need to grow. If you talk about separation of powers, and there's a reason why in every democracy separation of powers is so critical. Because that is the only way you can hold each other accountable without necessarily blurring the lines or the contours between the various institutions. So such duplicity reduces the effectiveness of every society, the kind of checks and balances that must exist in a progressive democracy. So I think that we need to grow.
Okay. The president is in his final term, the first year, which will make it 5 years of his under his leadership. What are your comments?
Well, I think that the president has done the best that he can. I mean, obviously, what we are experiencing now is the best of the president. So you can be sure that we cannot expect anything more than he has done. And naturally, everything that grows, also dies. It's a natural progression. There is a rise and there is a fall. If this is the best of the president, you can be sure that we can't expect anything.
So for the next 3 years ahead of us?
I'm not a prophet of doom, and I don't intend predicting doom for Ghana. But it's not going to be any better. I mean, it's not going to be any better because the trajectory of governance does not suggest that there is hope at the end of the tunnel. I can assure you that the biggest win for Ghana would be a vote to change government. So you can put new set of people with new set of ideas, with new set of approaches.
And you'll be talking about the NDC.
To deal with the issues and the challenges of the people of Ghana. Look, you can take every sector of the economy. Nothing is working.
2024 is, one would say, too far away, but very close.
Yeah, but JM is winning. Yeah.
We'll live to see. But then you fought very hard for your seat. Is Xavier Sosu retaining Medina in 2024?
I'll leave that to the good people of Medina. I believe that they'll retain me because they will not have done a good job. But I want to leave it to their own discretion.
Yes, so you heard it from the Member of Parliament for Medina, lawyer Francis Xavier Sosu. He leaves everything at the end of the day to his constituency. He hopes that in 2024 they retain him. After this interview with the Member of Parliament for Medina, some CID officers are reported to have stormed a church in his constituency where lawyer Francis Xavier Sosu had turned up to worship. GhanaWeb TV cameras happened to have arrived at the scene and recorded the events as they unfolded. This, just as we stated earlier, this is the arrival of some members, some of the minority members. Yes, and this is the minority whip, Honorable Muntaka Mubarak. He's arrived here, and as expected and as announced, we expect that more of them will be coming any moment from now. The MP himself is still in there. Honorable Xavier Sosu is still in there. We will try and speak to the minority chief whip to find out what he's here for. What's happening? What did you hear? So yes, the MP is actually coming out. He has been brought out by the minority chief whip as leader. And there he goes. There he goes. He's going into the car. He's going into the car with the minority chief whip, Honorable Muntaka Mubarak, and off they go. As it stands now, we are yet to see the police that were initially here or the security as it is, but then that is the minority chief whip's car that just came for the MP, and they are gone.
We invited Honorable Francis Sosu. You know, he's a Reverend Minister, so we invited him as our guest speaker. So he was here ministering. All of a sudden we saw a car park, and then armed men came out of the car. There were many. Yeah. No, actually, I think more than 10. Yeah.
Were they in uniform?
No, they were not in uniform, and then they surrounded the place and were asking for Sosu. They said I should bring him out. And I said he's ministering. So when he's done, then we know what to do. They keep pressing that they are here to take him to the police headquarters. So I asked them to produce their, warrant. They couldn't produce it.
Did they show any ID as well?
Yeah, 2 of them showed me their ID.
And they were which people?
That they are from the CID headquarters.
CID headquarters.
That's what they said.
And that is what the ID showed?
Yeah, the ID showed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then what happened?
So I asked them to wait. When we close, then they can take him. So when he finished ministering, then I took over to pray for him and the church. Yeah. So after that, it's like the members, some people in this constituency also came around, and then lots of people and some minor confusion outside because I'm inside preaching, so you know. So then finally, some officers came from the constituency together with his party executives, and then he waved at me that he's going to come. That's all.
So there you have it. Keep visiting www.ghanaweb.com and stay tuned to GhanaWeb TV as we promise to bring you all the developments related to this story.
On behalf of the Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, I would want to congratulate GhanaWeb on your 22 solid years of existence. I know it's not easy for any organization to be 22 years and still counting, with the kind of reputation that you've enjoyed, even though there have been some flaws. I guess you've done very well. You've added value to advertisers, especially Chartered Institute of Marketing in Ghana, in terms of visibility, whether eyes or ears. And we want to congratulate you. We would want to see more enhanced, what they call it, benefits and products that you could churn out for your clients going forward in the next 22 years.
He's gifted, wild, crazy, and daring, and this shows in every piece of work he does. He's telling the Ghanaian story through his work, and today we explore his art and skill sets on this edition of People and Places. My guest, well, we meet him right after this break. My name is Wanda Ami Hagan. Welcome aboard. Welcome back. Thanks for your company. Let's meet the man with the magical hands. I call him Anthony Jefferson Hansen.
Yes.
Bofudin Bebre.
Yeah, girl.
Bosu.
Senior.
I know you have a lot of names. What other names do you have? Let's just do self-introduction.
My name is Anthony Jefferson Hansen.
That's all?
Yes.
That's all?
Yes.
I know you say Ashen, so
yeah,
that's the name you use for your work.
Oh yeah, Ashen So has become my name undoubtedly, because it's kind of it's the company name, but the popularity of that surpasses my original name, so I take it like that.
Okay, how did that name come about, by the way?
Ashen So is a fancy or tree word.
Okay.
That means a trademark. Okay. Ashen So, like me Bibi so. And in relation to the tattoo, it's more like Ashen So. So that's how I got the name. That's where I derived the name from.
Okay. Before we get into the conversation, you are going to tell us what we are painting today.
I'm painting.
So when you're done, we'll finally see what the outcome of this is. Okay.
Maybe.
But tell us what you do. Painting, what else do you do?
I'm an artist all around. I do everything art actually. And so I paint, I tattoo, sometimes I write, I can sing. Well, I can a whole lot. I don't know. Everything art basically. Yeah.
Wait, like your own songs? You write your own songs and sing?
I actually wanted to be a musician.
Really?
Yeah, when I first came to Accra, but I realized everybody was doing music. I'm like, okay, let me find my way. Yeah.
Okay, so you're low on the music and more
Yes. Sometimes it comes into me like, why don't you go back for it and start something?
But did you ever sing like your own song that is out?
No.
It's not out.
If any should have come out, I would have followed it. Yeah.
So when did you develop interest for painting, for art?
Painting has been my first love. Yes, because I'm a very indoor person. My mom wouldn't allow me go out and all that, so in my loneliness, I fell in love with art. It became my only friend. So if mistakenly you leave your lip gloss or your lipstick around, by the time you are back, I've designed your bed sheet and everything. Yeah. So.
With whatever you find?
Yeah, whatever I find, I want to do magic with it.
Is it from your mom, your dad, or it's just
Both
you?
side. Both
Okay.
side. Because my mom is a fashion designer.
Okay.
And my father's side, the person I was named after, Emmanuel Usesel. So originally my name is Papa Usi. That's when you go home. That's how they call me. And so that man was an artist. So yeah.
So at what age or at what point did you start developing this potential?
I didn't even see it. I didn't understand what it was, because there were a few people around to really tell me, like introduce me to the greater part of the talent that I have. But luckily for me, there were other artists in the hood, you understand, who were kind enough to let me around to watch what they do. And it wasn't a lot of questions, it was only observation. Yeah. And so that gingered the interest the more. Yes.
So when did you do your very first artwork, like painting?
Oh, you see, when we were young, there used to be cinema halls and the rest. Yeah. And so what I did was, since I don't have money to pay and go and watch, I'll go with my plain sheet or brown papers. You know, my mom sews. So the leftover of the brown papers for the patterns, I'll steal them. Then I'll go to the cinema halls and I'll lie down on the floor and I'll be drawing. You see, they used to have commando holding big gun.
You draw the things you saw?
Yeah, I draw the things I saw, yeah.
Okay. But officially, like your first artwork that brought you out, when was that?
I think it should be Jocelyn Dumas' painting.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
so
which
many
year?
years ago. That would be like 2009.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she came to see you, or
No,
you just decided to?
she interviewed me on her program.
Okay.
The one show, if you remember, Viasat, those times. I just wanted to say thank you for her, thank you to her for interviewing me.
Okay.
And when I did and I posted it, people were interested. So they started asking, how much do you take for this? And I, okay, so there's money here. I had a mistake. So yeah.
And then it blew.
Yeah.
Right.
Ashanso was born.
How do you tell the Ghanaian story? How do you promote Ghana to what you do?
Ghana is a very creative country, in every way possible. Even the way we do our concern is creative. Yeah, it's not like and
you do it with skill.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because they are by you, but you don't see it. That's how creative they are. So with Ghana, I think we have a little problem when it comes to the arts, you know, which is the media throwing more light on the arts, because they don't. When you say art in Ghana, everybody's mind goes to singing and acting, but we design the graphics for the musician, we design the posters for the movie actors, we do the makeup and the special effect makeup. All these things are the fundamentals. If they should throw a bit more light and make the artist in Ghana feel a bit like, say, into a day, yeah, people that have got the talent will come back to the art than to want to be in offices and do things that they are not.
Jobs.
Yes.
You think that if art is appreciated more people would
Of
want
course,
to explore that?
most of our youth are artists. Trust me. When you go into the secondary schools, this is what happens. Even lecturers don't pay attention to the visual arts class like that. You understand? I have an experience having there.
Okay.
They don't pay attention to the visual arts class. Compare a science class in the secondary school to a visual arts class in the secondary school. You understand? The sciences are always serious. They do extra curriculum stuff. But the visual arts class is like, yo, sometimes they don't even know what's going on. You understand? The lecturers wouldn't come for class. And when this news comes out like that, which parent or which world would want their children to go and study visual arts in school?
I mean, it's the same environment, but you are still blue.
Oh,
So
yes.
does it really matter if people
It matters because the kind of the vigor that I have, not every artist would have same.
What inspires a particular painting?
You see how the mind works, yeah? The things you see, fragments of those images are captured by the brain. You understand? So sometimes, unconsciously, ideas come to mind and you don't even remember where you saw them or how they even felt or sound or smell like. And when this happens, it's like a catalog in your mind. So people that do this kind of work, anytime they pick the brush, the painting is already here. Or even if they don't know, the picture is already captured and it's part of the system. So as they go, something comes up. Like this woman with the red lipstick, I don't know. I don't know where.
You don't know where it came from?
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Let's see.
Right.
Let's
and
see.
What has been that one project that you look back on and you're like, this took a lot of effort and like it's been your biggest so far?
My biggest would be meeting the president, even though it wasn't any, but it was something I said before, long before I even came to Accra. I said, let me tell you a story. When I was in school, I was very bad at this how I think, I wasn't good at math. Academically, I wasn't sharp like that. So a lot of things came on my side when it comes to punishment and beating and all these things. So
You were seen as stubborn?
Not stubborn, but Charlie, the beatings were too much. So I was always sad. I always want to be alone. That's what I'm telling you, I don't go anywhere. It's contributed to that. I'm not a very social person. No, I'm a very good conversationist, but I won't go out there. Yeah. So one time they were teaching, I don't know, is it all, they have a name for it. It's like Kofi stands at an angle of 45 degrees and throw a stone to you know that thing?
Yeah.
And this thing sound plenty in my mind like, Charlie, so I just turned the back of the sheet and I started drawing the teacher. And
while the teacher was in
yes, while he was serious, and I was drawing with his long cheek. So this guy came and was like, oh, really? He came from behind. I didn't see him coming. So Anthony, really? Whilst I am teaching you, you are busy drawing me and look at how you've done my cheek. So that day, I'll never forget that day. That teacher beat me well. The worst ever. And I was crying. There's this crying where you can do but this one was like, I was sobbing like, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think he himself, he felt bad. So he came and was like, so you cry, come out, you don't know. This thing you don't know. So what do you want to become in future? And I said, I want to be the best artist ever to have come out from Ghana.
Told him that?
Yeah. I told him I want to be the best artist ever to have come out of Ghana. This was JSS2. And so
wow.
and
you knew what you wanted even at that age.
Oh, I knew what I wanted even when I had no get sense. Because I was always alone. I have ideas. I only see pictures. You come and meet me talking to myself, you think I'm mad, that kind of vibe. Yeah. So when I said, and I'll meet the president, and I said a whole lot. So when I met the president and I posted it on Facebook, I had even forgotten about this story. So my class prefect then, Marilyn Asma, he commented like, do you remember when Mr. Lawe ripped you and he asked you what you want to do and he said you want to meet the president? Then the whole thing turned emotional, like, oh, Charlie.
It all came.
You see? So that's how,
Came back to you. Wow.
So it's like that.
Okay. There are so many artists around the world, like people who literally sell their art, auction them at functions and the rest.
Yeah.
Who would that one person you draw inspiration from be?
Trust me, the only person I sat under to even take this thing serious was my grandfather. Unfortunately, history did not cover him, and he was a mate of Abladi Global and Atudila Kadem because they were the pioneers of art in tech. But unfortunately, history did not cover him. And so he's the only person I have admired and look at him with his ideas and philosophies and, And so for him, he thinks this is art. As you see it, as you see me, this is art. You understand? Like, look at me, look at you, this is art. God just called it into being, making him the greatest artist of all time. I can't call it into being, but I can capture it in my mind and I can reproduce it with my hand. And so life is art. Listen to my voice. See the way I'm constructing my English. It's art.
Yeah.
The way you talk is different from me. Same like red is different from yellow. But if you put it together, you get orange, right? So then we get melodies from when you say, ah, and you say, ah.
So everything around us,
everything is art. You understand? So art is life. Yeah.
And what you do now, I mean, you're going to be gone someday.
Yeah.
Do you think the kind of art you do?
I won't be gone.
You're never going to die?
No.
Like, why?
Because I'm an artist.
But your work is going to live after you.
My work?
Obviously.
Yeah, that's why I won't be
But
gone.
the human being is going to go, right? So I was asking, the work you do today,
Yeah.
you think it's going to be relevant in so many years, like for
It would,
generations to come?
it would depend on me.
Okay.
It would depend on me and how I market it. It would depend on me and how high I push my name to go.
But is that what you're doing now?
Of course, we are striving to get
If people
to.
look at your work today,
Mhm.
so many years from now, would they say this? Would they still admire the work?
It's
Would they
dependent
still-
on me, how far I get my name to.
And are you working towards
Yes,
that?
that's exactly what I'm doing. Because Ashenso started like, okay, when it's about painting, I'll say all my life. You understand? And people that were my age know me from that point till now. And people that were born yesterday also know me till I will die. And the period even before I die, new generation will come to also know Ashen. So that's if I still stay relevant. So that's how you build up or spread the name.
Okay. Do people patronize your work?
Yeah, they do.
Which kind of people? And to what extent?
To the extent that I ship my works outside, but I haven't been there.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So people order for your work.
Yes.
Which kind of people are we looking at?
Art lovers.
Let's say, which kind of countries you think your work has gone to? Beyond
All over the world.
All over the world.
All over the world.
You're confident.
Everywhere.
So if you go to China, we would find a chance.
All over the world.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't take it there. I had to send it to them because they ordered for it.
And these people are Ghanaians?
Yes,
outside,
both
or-
Ghanaians and foreigners.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So let's take a break at this point. Let's move from this studio to another studio where we learn about something different that Ashenso does. And then later on, we continue with the art work he's doing.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
Mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. We are still on the conversation. And you know, Ashenso is not only a painter or a graffiti artist, he also does tattoos. And right now he has a client, he's doing his own thing. We are going to have a little chit chat and find out all about the tattoo art. How long have you been doing this particular art, kind of art?
I've been tattooing for almost 14 years now.
And how did it all begin for you?
Right after secondary school, you know, when you are coming back into the system, you want to know what you are coming to do and how you're going to face life, like how you're going to survive. Because after secondary school, I believe we're a big boy, you know, always going to be dependent on your parents and stuff. So, whilst friends were choosing driving and other things to get them money, I decided to go into tattoo because I believe in controversies and how they make information spread faster. So already, because of my arts field, like my arts background, I decided to do tattoos.
Was it a particular thing that inspired you or motivated you? It could have been anything else. What
thing is,
caused that?
I lived with my grandfather for 3 years in the course of my secondary school education. He was a full-blown artist already doing his thing, so some of the training he gave me was to draw with a pen and not a pencil. So I was already good at that, and just like transfer of knowledge, you know, when you are drawing with a pen, the idea of making a mistake wouldn't be on your mind, because you know when you make a mistake you can't clean it, unlike a pencil. Yeah, so if I could do with a pen and I wouldn't make a mistake, I just felt then I can do tattoo, because same way with a tattoo, the skin is the substrate and you can't afford to make a mistake. So if I have full control over the pen and the paper, why don't you try the tattoo? So that's how come.
So you got into training, or like how did it start?
Oh, actually, my big brother was sending home some stuff, like occasionally during Christmas, he sent home some stuff because he's outside. And he asked me what I want, and I said I wanted a tattoo machine, because then I've been seeing it on YouTube, like people, and I felt I could do it. So I asked for the tattoo machine, and when it came, I just tried my hands. It wasn't all gravy in the beginning, but then with time.
So who was like your first client?
Oh, he's called Ima.
And how was that like? Did you make any mistakes?
It was bad. It was actually bad, yeah.
You hurt him in the
No, not hurt, but the design, yeah.
Didn't come out as...
No, you know, he believed in me so much because he thought I could draw already, so I would be good at once with the tattoo thing. But I didn't know it needed constant practice, just like any other art form. So I was supposed to draw Jesus Christ on the cross on his back. And whilst he was lying down and I was doing it, the thing was perfect too. But the moment he got up, the cross was like this. No, it was bad.
It was all messed up.
It was bad.
Was that the only mistake you made?
Oh, I made a lot of mistakes in the beginning. A lot of mistakes.
With people you knew or like clients? Because
both people I knew and clients.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was the reaction when it came out wrong?
Okay, for all of them I've been able to fix them though.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's fine like that.
Right. So what are you drawing now?
We're writing a script.
A script?
Yes. On his back in relation to the mom.
In relation to his mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That must be a very long thing.
Very,
How long is this going to take?
It can take like 3 hours, give and take. But yeah, we've done quite enough. It's like 5 paragraphs, we've almost done with 2, so it's left with 3.
Okay, let's just talk about people who come to you for tattoos. Usually, what's like your client base? Which kind of people come to you for tattoos?
Most of the celebrities comes to me. And you know, the world is, you know, as much as the world is afraid of the unknown, people are very inquisitive and they want to know how and why. You understand? So, yeah, I tattoo most of the celebrities, and I tattoo the common Ghanaian too. And people have ideas and reasons why they want to get tattoos, because every tattoo has a story. It's not like for fun. So, yeah.
And what has your biggest work, like your most challenging work when it comes to tattoo being so far?
My most challenging work recently was tattooing Stoneboy's mother on the back, because then he is a celebrity and I couldn't have afforded to make a mistake in any way possible. Yeah, so even though I've been doing that numerous times, but when it got to him, I felt a little bit pressure, yeah, because it was like writing my tattoo final exam.
Because it has to be perfect.
Yes, because then if it goes wrong, everybody will know anyway. It can't be hidden. Yeah.
This is on the back. He spoke about Stoneboy and his tattoo at the back. But what other places do people like to have tattoos when they come to you?
People like to tattoo any part of their body depending on the reason and how they feel. Yeah.
So any part, as in even the private part?
Yes, please.
Okay, and how does that work? How does that feel? Because that includes ladies, right?
Yes, that wouldn't be me, but it will be them. Because they are at the receiving point. I am just working.
But you're also seeing.
Like, how do I feel when I see?
Yes.
Oh, I can't afford to feel anything because the mind at that moment is like programmed to make something beautiful and not to think of anything else. Because if I consider any other thing, the artwork might not go well.
Okay. So it's just work?
Yeah, it's just work.
You being professional?
Yes.
And your clients, have you had any awkward moments whilst you're working?
No.
Nothing like that?
No, hardly.
Okay. And what's the reaction like? I mean, this client is
calm. Yeah.
But obviously this is needle work. It must be really painful. So like, how do people react sometimes?
You know,
you get people screaming or stuff like that?
The pain that comes with tattoo is mostly a state of mind. You understand? Because you have something in your brains called the endorphin. And whenever the body is introduced to any form of pain, it kicks into the system and it neutralizes it for some hours. And it depends, every individual and their threshold, as in the kind of pain they can take in a certain period. Yeah, so probably he hasn't gotten to his threshold yet. That's why everything is comfortable right now, but it's dependent on me to also be fast before he gets there.
Have any of your clients gotten to that point?
Oh, many times.
What was it like?
Many times. When you get there, we stop and we continue later.
How would you know they are there?
They can't take it anymore.
So they scream or they like...
I will start to see signs because they will show painful signs, like their ambience will change.
Okay.
Yeah.
And have you ever had like a cut in the process of tattooing?
Cut on myself?
On the person?
On them?
Yes.
No. That was in the beginning. I made all my mistakes in the beginning when I was learning tattoo, yeah.
Do you ever, I mean, this has to do with blood, right?
Yes.
Sometimes. Do you ever have the fear that you might contract some kind of disease in the process of doing this?
Well, you know, every occupation, there are occupation hazards. So you have to be super protective of what you're doing. And then again, tattoo doesn't really cut to the point that the person has to bleed profusely. Unless probably they think they have to take alcohol to ease the pain and everything. But the negative side of that is that alcohol is like an aspirin when you take it. It thins the blood. So the moment the needle touches you, it makes you bleed more. Yeah. But he hasn't taken in anything, and as you can see, there's no blood here.
Okay.
So tattoo is not like the way people describe
Serious.
it. Yeah. It's not like that.
I see. And just to end this session, what's like the weirdest thing you've heard people say about tattooing? Like misconceptions or stereotypes or anything else?
Oh, two things. That tattoo is a sin, and when you do, you go to hell. And the second one is when you get a tattoo, you can't donate blood.
Okay.
Yeah. When you get a tattoo in the first 6 months, you are sure not to donate blood because a certain foreign substance has entered your body, and you need 6 months to excrete it out. You understand? So after the excretion period, maybe through sweating, peeing, you know, after 6 months you can donate blood. And when it comes to the fact where they say tattoo is a sin and if you do it you won't make heaven, around that same quotation that said that also says make no cut on the edges of your hair or do no harm to the corners of your beard. And all of us sitting here, I think we've committed that sin. You understand? So there should be a certain understanding or explanation to it, dependent on whoever is reading and however they understand it. I don't think that's the topic right now, but that's what it is.
All right. So that's Ashenso speaking a little bit about his tattoo art and everything about that. We'll be speaking to his clients to find out his experience and how the whole thing feels for him. I'm speaking to Vincent Williams. He's Ashenso's client for today. He's getting a long tattoo. Vincent, how are you?
I'm fine.
How many tattoos do you have on your body?
let's say 6.
6 tattoos.
Yeah.
At what age did you start getting tattoos?
I was in SHS. Let's say
SHS.
senior secondary. 3.
3
Yeah.
in Ghana.
No, in Nigeria.
Okay, and you were allowed to.
No, I wasn't
Or it was
allowed
hidden?
to. It was hidden to, you know.
It wasn't in a part
Yeah.
on a part of your body that could be seen.
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
It was on your arm.
My arm.
I see.
I was hiding it from my mama. Because I was
Were
raised
you a
by,
day student or a boarder?
I was a day student. I was
Okay.
raised by a single parent.
Okay.
Mama.
Okay. And your mom didn't know about it?
No, she didn't know.
Why?
No, she goes to church. She's a Christian. You know, in the Bible, tattoos.
So she doesn't believe in tattoos?
No.
But she knows now?
Yeah.
And how does she feel about it?
She's telling me to, you know, when I have the time to, should clean it.
To get rid of
To
it?
get rid of it.
But it doesn't make any difference to you?
No.
You're actually getting more. So what's with your love for tattoos? If you have 6, you must be, they represent?
Few represents my mama. Then few represents what I've been through from infant and
Okay. And what are you doing now? The scroll thing.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to get that?
I'm doing a poem for my mother.
For your mother.
Yeah.
Is she going to see it?
Yeah, she'll see it.
Well, this is a woman who doesn't really appreciate tattoos. So how is she going to feel about it?
You know, my mama was about me going to school, finishing my education. So I thought maybe finishing my education and I'm done, like I'm out of home and I'm struggling, you know. She has been through a lot. Even the pains I feel now, it's not even compared to what my mother herself has been through for me. Yeah, I'm actually writing a poem for her.
Would want to know what the tattoo says.
Alright, it says my mother who watched my infant head when sleeping on my cradle bed and tears of sweet affection shed, my mother. That's the first paragraph. When pain and sickness made me cry, who gazed upon my evil eye and wept for fear that I should die, my mother. Who taught my infant lips to pray and love God's holy book and day and walk in wisdom's pleasant way, my mother. And can I ever cease to be affectionate, kind to thee, who was so very kind to me, my mother? The thought I cannot bear, if God please my life to spare, I hope I shall reward her care, my mother. When thou art feeble, old and grey, my healthy arm shall be thy stay, and I will sort thy pains away, my mother.
6 stanzas.
Yeah.
Who wrote that for you?
No, I don't know how to make her happy. First, I just don't know how to make her happy. I just love her so much that I wish I could express myself in some other way, but I think tattoo is the best way of expressing myself.
So who wrote the poem for you? You wrote it yourself?
Yeah, I wrote it myself. I just added it up. I added 1 or 2 things and I picked it out. Yeah, my thoughts.
I see. Okay, but the needle on your skin, can you literally describe how that feels?
Okay, it's painful, but if you can see, I got more tattoos and I'm used to the pain, though I'm not bleeding, because I know how it feels too.
I see. Your first needle work was in SHS
2009.
2009.
Yeah.
How did that feel like? Obviously, you weren't as cool as
It was so painful. I did the first 3 letters and I told the guy I wasn't doing it again, like I'm tired. Because I was really feeling pains all over.
Okay. And so you decided you weren't going to do it again, but then you came back to it.
So I decided I wasn't going to do it again, but after 2 weeks, I went back again to finish it up with the mind. My mind was made up to finish it up.
So it means that the more you did it, the more you
I get used to the pain.
Okay. Okay. And is this going to be your very last tattoo, or you intend to paint your whole body?
No, I got one more, and that's a face. Still my back.
Okay.
That's the last one.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you, Vincent, for sharing your experience with us. And that's the tattoo experience from a client's perspective. We'll go back to the drawing board. Ashenso will still do his artwork, and then we continue the conversation. Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. And our artwork, I don't know if it's ready or not, but he is the best person to tell us. So let's find out.
What I'm going to say will affect everybody.
How?
But I don't take it personal. I'm
Okay.
just, yeah. All right.
So what do we have? Are you done? Like, is this?
Yeah, I'm done.
Is this the final
This is
word?
my short story. I'm done.
Okay. What is this?
So what I'm trying to say is that Africa is empty.
Africa is empty.
Yes.
That's deep.
Yeah.
Why though?
Yeah, because everybody is striving to travel somewhere for greener pastures of all the resources and materials, raw materials that we have. Everybody's leaving Africa, right? And those that left long time ago, now they want to come, right? But they are dragging their feet. Why? Because we show them some kind of attitude that make them even feel like, oh, okay, why don't I stay where I am?
Okay.
You understand?
That's
So
why we have the.
that's why you can see these people trying to come,
Okay.
but they're dragging their feet.
That's the brown part of
Yes,
the African
but this
map.
side is empty.
And then the black star in there.
The artist that did it comes from Ghana.
Okay.
Yeah, so this represents where I'm from, the origin of the painting. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Thank you.
And you did it so effortlessly.
Yeah.
Why is she standing and watching Africa?
Because actually this is where she's from. This is where I think is going to punch you a little bit. But
So
how
she
the typical,
represents
Africa.
an African.
She is Africa.
Okay.
Africa is a woman.
And she's looking at her.
Yes, she's looking at how lonely her place is looking now. Why? Because he just came back to his senses, realizing that I traded a whole lot of things for the white, just to be like them, but I wasn't accepted.
Oh. Okay.
So she looks back home and there's
odd.
nobody. She's lonely. And she asks herself, until when will my sisters also recognize or come back to their senses like I have?
Wait. When we started this painting, you had no idea what you were doing.
No.
So all of a sudden.
All of a sudden I have a
you
story to tell.
Wow.
So what I told you about fragments of images that is captured in our minds because we go out there or we watch TV, we listen to radio conversations, and these are the little things that we pick. And so the moment you pick your brush, you might not know what you're doing, but in the course, all these thoughts starts to play. And so you direct it to where that makes sense to you.
Okay.
So this is what made sense to me.
Right. Let's still continue with the conversation. Does art always have to make sense?
Not really.
So
It's just like music. Music doesn't always have to sound good. Sometimes you just have to pick one or two from it and you're okay.
Okay.
So it doesn't necessarily have to make you so enthused about just one or two things from it.
You know, I'm asking this because sometimes you see some paintings and it's just like a splash of colors and you can't really make sense of what is happening in there.
So you try and make sense. That's the beauty of it. You connect the dots. That's the beauty of it. Because everything that's here has a meaning.
Okay.
Blue, which represents a queen. Red is the strongest or hottest color among all the colors, and from every distance you can be able to point out red. It makes your heart beat at a certain degrees. You understand? These colors are used to represent the woman because this is like a skin.
Okay.
These are our brown and our black skin.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah.
How do creatives make art meaningful such that people don't find it boring?
There are no rules to art. So the way I felt before creating it, you might not feel the same at a point in time.
Okay.
But circumstances will make you also feel the way it is, maybe with time. Or you have to be in a certain mood to appreciate art better. It's like you can't be in the Holy Ghost mood and listen to Sarkodie. You understand?
Yeah.
So same way you can't be in a certain mood to want to appreciate art.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. There's technology all around us today. How do you as an artist merge that with your work?
It helps in publicity quickly. But aside that, I don't want to do prints.
Okay.
Because then it limits my talent. It gives me a border around me. But my brains are so, like, my brain is like the universe, right? Yeah. So I can't be limited in a certain circle called technology. Yeah.
Who is this one person you'd really, really want to show your work to?
You hear my slogan before?
What's your slogan?
I am not an artist, art is me.
Okay.
So there's nobody.
Nobody. So you just want to see your work
Yes.
by yourself, and that's it.
There's nobody.
Right. Okay. And in the beginning of the conversation, you mentioned some celebrities you've worked on. Can you give us a few of them?
I painted Idris Elba. And I painted Sarkodie, Jocelyn Duma, Wahima Messi, Sonny Badu. Who again? A whole lot of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you painted Stone Boy yet?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I painted Stone. Thanks for the reminder. Like you go vex so.
Right. Okay. And have you ever thought of opening a gallery where you can show your works
yeah.
for people to just come in?
Especially works
See.
like this one.
Okay.
This is actually my signature piece. This is the Ashenso. So whenever you see patterns like this and with the multicolored stuff, that is Ashenso. That's my signature. And this is an elephant, a lion, and an eagle.
Okay.
And in that sequence, they all have a story and the reason why they came first, second, and third.
Okay.
Now the elephant, that's supposed to be the biggest animal in the jungle, but he still couldn't have been the king of the jungle. So it's not about size or strength, right? Now the lion, the elephant is like how many times bigger than the lion, but the lion became the king of the jungle. Now the eagle says to the lion, you can be the king of the jungle, but I share therein whatever that you have with you, because I feed from your jungle. But upon these mountains where I live, you can't reach. So this becomes knowledge, wisdom, and intuition. Knowledge is the acquisition of information, data, and everything, so that you become knowledgeable when you talk like, hey, guy not bro, that kind of. But wisdom is the accumulation of knowledge, where you become discerning. When you speak, even kings would have to listen. But it doesn't end there. Intuition is the ego who says, upon this mountain I live, you can't share here with me, but I share with you your jungle. And that is God.
And when was this done?
I think 2-3 years ago.
What was the inspiration?
I was just lonely.
Again?
Yes.
Okay. Looks like loneliness brings out the
A
best
lot,
in you.
all the time. When I'm alone, my mind goes wild.
Have you had a low point since you started your work as an artist?
Yes, I have.
What was that one time?
I painted one celebrity. Okay, this is years ago, so now I believe what she said, because then I couldn't have been that good that time. And so I painted a celebrity. I had to go for my money. And I was going back and forth until one time she just busted out of anger. I was like, can I speak to you?
Yes, of course.
And she was like, I will draw you no crime, but no more journey, so tata.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why though?
She doesn't like it. That's why she doesn't want to pay, but she couldn't say it.
And that hit you?
Extremely, because she was a gospel musician. So if anything, I thought she should have been Holy Ghostic about it, like, you know you are good, right? But sometimes, yeah, but if you throw it in my face like, I painted some cockroach, Charlie.
Okay.
So that killed the vibe, but again, it became a certain kind of motivation. Yeah.
Okay. And in Ghana, the art industry, you mentioned earlier that people don't encourage art in Ghana. How do you think that narrative can change? What do you think we are not doing right?
Okay, what can change is that we that are out of school and already in the system, there's nothing that they can do about us, because now we know our ways and means. So if anything can change, we should go back to the grassroots, which is the schools. People or the students that are offering visual art. Let's give them back that confidence that, yo, when you're studying visual art doesn't make you a criminal. Because that's how they come out to be, right? Because they don't protect them. They don't teach them. They don't give them no guidance. Like, oh, you have the talent, it's talent. So your talent has to be guided. Talent which is not guided becomes something else. You understand? So if we go back to the schools and give them that encouragement and give them a reason to even sit up and study it more and become like, then you start to mention our names. Then you start to make us relevant. I speak to my friend and I asked, the last person we heard of was Kwame Nkrumah. People have been dying, right? Do we see, what's his name? Atemo's, like his lifetime, whatever, in books that people are learning in school? No.
Yeah.
No. You understand that? So they stopped recording history. So after Kwame Nkrumah, nobody is relevant. But like what I said, if you go back into the schools, before you can mention us, before you can mention Ashanso, Mo, Brightakwe, before you can mention these names, there should be something written about them, because it just shouldn't be a weird say. If you tell me, I'll forget. But if I'm studying about them and we'll write exams on them, like we write exams on Kwame Nkrumah, when did Kwame Nkrumah said forward ever, backwards never? It's a question that they ask. So will they one day ask, when did Ashanso paint Adebayo? So Ashanso is dead. You understand? So they've stopped recording history. So when we go back into the schools and give them this, set up their art studios, make them feel proud of themselves of being a visual art student, than to be teasing them that, oh, they all work late.
Why did someone say that to you?
Oh, but the visual art student.
They said it like,
they say you work late.
They
can work late to make flower pots and stuff.
Right?
Yeah. Don't work late, perform one, you'll be pounding clay for your seniors. You even sleep. See?
Anyway, you mentioned Mo and others. Those are people you work with?
Yeah, they are top artists in Ghana.
The names again?
Mo Audu, Brightakwe, come to mind. Okay, these people I flow with a lot. And these people are even bigger than me.
Okay. And you also do graffiti. We haven't spoken about all of that in this
I do graffiti.
Just tell me a little bit about the graffiti art you do.
Graffiti is a bit more intricate than this, because that one, it's like you are controlling the air, like you almost an airbender. How you control the cans to make images, and that one you do it on walls, and graffiti comes under murals. Artwork is done on walls. Yes.
Okay. How often do you do that compared to the painting?
It comes hand in hand.
Okay. We are wrapping up now.
Yeah.
So just let people know where to find you, how to get your artworks, to patronize what you do.
Okay. Once again, my name is Anthony Jefferson Hansen, popularly known as Ashanso, and I have my studio at Adenta Fraha behind Malcolm, behind the new Malcolm. And then you can find me on the social media platforms like Instagram, Ashanso_GH, or on Facebook, Anthony Jefferson Hansen, Twitter, Ashanso Tattoo. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For sharing your story and for giving us this beautiful story behind the art.
Yes.
It's really beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so you heard his story, very interesting conversation. He says, Ghanaians, mumpe arts, you are not patronizing them. So let's do better. He's already shared his social media handles. Find him there and let's buy some art. Let's appreciate art and let's push the people who are doing this great work forward. Thank you for joining us in this edition of People and Places. My name is Wanda Ami Hagan. Stay safe and take care.
would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that they've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Report of the Joint Committee on Lands and Forestry and Mines and Energy on the annual budget estimates for the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. Item R.
Report of the Committee on Local Government and Rural Development on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid is for distribution to members. Item WI.
Report of the Special Budget Committee on the annual budget estimates of the Public Services Commission for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid is for distribution to members. Item II.
Report of the Special Budget Committee on the annual budget estimates of the National Media Commission for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. III.
Report of the Special Budget Committee on the annual budget estimates for the Commission on Human Rights and Administrative Justice for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. Item IV.
Report of the Special Budget Committee on the annual budget estimates of the Audit Service for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. Item VI. Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I have noted that you rightly vice chair this committee, so National Commission on Civic Education, you are right on VI, because with Electoral Commission, the chairperson was not available herself, and we insisted that we only take the budget if she came in personally and officially as chairperson of the Electoral Commission to defend her own budget. So that was deferred until Thursday before our committee will report back. Deputy directors of the commission were there, but not the chairperson, Mrs. Jean Mansaa. So thank you. I noticed you called VI.
Very well. That report appears not to be ready. So we'll move on to NCC. VI.
Report of the Special Budget Committee on the annual budget estimates of the National Commission on Civic Education for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid. It's for distribution to members. Yes. What next?
Speaker, I guess we cannot go on to take item 12 on page 12. Speaker, I'll seek your leave to...
Item 12.
Item 12, which is a motion. Item 12.
Oh, let's finish with the question. The Minister for Local Government is here to answer questions. Is that right?
Speaker, the agreement is that we stand down all the questions for now. That was agreement. So we could come back to the questions. We could come back to the questions, Speaker. my colleague should just understand. Let's finish the laying. And the agreement was that, Honorable Speaker, we'll do the laying, and then we'll take the motion item 12, after which we'll come and do other items listed. There should be no argument about this.
So first, let's be clear. Are we continue the laying of papers, or we're going to do a motion before which one? Which paper is to be laid?
We will continue with the laying, after which we take item 12.
Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, truth be told, I couldn't join you at conclave. Therefore, whether there was agreement or no agreement, I cannot be party to it nor speak to it. But once you have the Minister for Local Government here to respond to questions, it's appropriate that he can lay a few more bills or reports. Then we revert to questions, then we can come and take the Pan-African Parliament report. Yes, take questions before it. And the questions is only when I got here, I was standing with the Minister for Employment when you said the understanding may be that we can, but the Minister is here. So Mr. Speaker, let's do questions as and when any report is ready, it can be laid. But I see the Minister for Defense wanting to lay a paper. I hope not a report, because you cannot be chairman of a committee. You are laying a paper, so confer with the whip, then he can seek Mr. Speaker's indulgence.
Speaker, I'm in agreement with the leader. So we will lay, as indicated, we'll lay item 7D, D for Daniel, on page 6, after which we'll take the questions now.
Very well. Item 7D by the Minister for Defense.
Speaker, we need to take the facility agreement, which is V. We'll take the facility agreement first. 7V before the D.
Sorry, you said 7-1?
Speaker, 7V. Violate.
Yes, that is what I called.
7V and then 7D. But V first.
CV. Okay. 7CV by the Minister for Finance. What is the V about? Facility agreement. Very well. Yes, Honorable Leader.
Mr. Speaker, just for you to take note, and our colleague, the whip for the majority, the Committee on Lands and Forests, Mr. Speaker, is arguing strongly that they haven't even met, let alone a report being made. We have to guide against those developments, because arguably I have the number of committees I serve on. That's why when he was laying for special budget, I was following him through. Those that we have met, there should be no difficulty submitting the report, even though I know even some of it we are still reviewing the draft. But to get government business going, we should. But where the committee have not met, it will not be acceptable to proceed to be laying a report. So kindly.
So which particular one?
Lands and Forestry. Q, page 1. Mr. Speaker, page 9Q. No, he had reached there. He laid it. So that has to be stood down, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable.
Speaker, under the circumstance, we will stand down item 7Q, which was already laid, And Speaker, this was because of earlier communication I received. But I will accede to you. I will accede to you. No problem. We'll stand it down. We'll stand it down. And then we'll go on to take... No way. Is it...
Very well. Very well. The order that item Q, the report, be distributed is hereby revoked. Right. Item 7C, Roman numeral 5B. Yes, Honorable Minister for. Is in respect of this item?
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it's about this laying of papers, and one that had to do with...
Can we finish with what is being laid? After that, I'll revert to you. Yes, Honorable Minister for Defense.
Facility agreement between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Finance, and Seska Exportna Banka, AS Czech Bank, Export Bank, ASCEB of the Czech Republic for an amount of 5,135,546 euros and 70 cents, with an export credit agency premium of 10,453,156.70 euros to finance the supply of 6 L-39 next generation L-39 LG aircrafts and the provision of support in terms of products, services, and ground-based training system associated with the aircraft operation of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Very well, the paper is duly presented. Is referred to the Committee on Finance to consider and report. Yes.
Speaker, we continue with the laying and take item 7S, S for sugar, on page 9. S for sugar on page 9, II. Speaker, I seek your leave to do the laying.
Very well. But there are two reports under S. Which one? I or III?
Speaker, there are two.
Both of them. Very well. Item SI.
Report of the Committee on Food, Agriculture and Cocoa Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Fisheries and Aquaculture Development for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. SIII. I see the chairman of our great committee here. Is
Report of the Committee on Food, Agriculture and Cocoa Affairs on the annual budget estimates of the Ministry of Food and Agriculture for the year ending 31st December 2022.
The report is duly laid for distribution to members. Yes, Honorable Chibwe.
Speaker, we should now take item 7D. Item 7D, D for Daniel, on page 6.
Very well. 7D by the Minister for Defense.
Performance Sales and Purchase Agreement between the Government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Defense, Aerovodoki Airspace, AS of the Czech Republic for an amount of 111,393,400 euros for the supply of 6 L-39 next generation aircrafts and the provision of support in terms of products, services, and ground-based training system associated with the aircraft operation for the Ghana Armed Forces.
The paper is duly presented. It's referred to the Committee on Defense and Interior to consider and report. Yes, Honorable.
Speaker, I think we are ready to take the questions now.
Very well. Item 5. Questions. Question number 356 is the name of the Honorable Member for Timpani, Alamisi and Kamvareba.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development what urgent steps the Ministry is taking to halt the rezoning of the lands belonging to Parks and Gardens Department at Cantonment into a multi-purpose office complex. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Minister for Local Government.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, Section 93(1) of the Land Use and Spatial Planning Act 2016, Act 925, states, and I quote, "Where a person seeks to change the zoning of the whole or part of the piece of land, that person shall apply in writing to the District Spatial Planning Committee of the district, to which the change relates, in the form prescribed in the zoning regulations and planning standards." The above legal provision indicates that the responsibility of zoning lies in the ambit of the Land Use and Spatial Planning Authority, which is under the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology and Innovation, MERSI. The question may therefore be referred to the Minister responsible for the Ministry of Environment, Science, Technology and Innovation. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Member.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm most grateful to the Minister for the answer. It is well noted, and I will revert to the appropriate ministry to get the appropriate answer. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Very well. Question number 528. The Honorable Member for Evaluate Ajomoro Gira, Mr. Kofi Akun Nokwe. Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development on what plans the Ministry has towards providing the Community Vocational and Technical Institute, that's Combotech, in Axim with one technical workshop, boys' dormitory, and a pickup truck. Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in 1957, the Department of Community Development DOCD started vocational skills training for only females in the SY Women Training Institute across the country. In 2000, the Department of Community Development introduced technical skills training and started admitting male students into the institutes. The ultimate aim being to empower illiterate, sub-illiterate, school dropouts, teenage mothers, unemployed youth, and other vulnerable groups in the disadvantaged rural and urban poor acquire skills and practical trade for sustainable livelihoods. The department currently has 25 community development, vocational and technical institutions across the country. The introduction of both vocational and technical skills training led to increased intake by some of the schools, as well as Community Vocational and Technical Institute, Convotech in Azim. However, most of the schools are facing serious challenges, including inadequate dormitories, technical workshops, vehicles, tools, and equipment due to inadequate budgetary allocation. Mr. Speaker, the Ministry has over the years supported these training institutions by retooling and upgrading their infrastructure to address their critical needs. in 2021, with the promulgation of the Pre-Tertiary Act 2020, Act 1049, all technical and vocational institutions under various ministries and departments are to be realigned under the Ministry of Education. These technical vocational institutions will be managed by the Technical and Vocational Training Service, TVET service. Consequently, the 25 CDVTIs, its assets and staff will eventually be absorbed into TVET service under the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education has written to the Ministry of Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development, indicating its intention to visit selected technical and vocational institutes under the ministry to assess the infrastructure, human resource capacity, curriculum and instructional delivery. As a result, the ministry is no longer pursuing the routine of the CDVTIs and is holding itself in readiness for a smooth transition. And I may want to add, Right Honourable Speaker, that I want to believe that when the education takes over, the concerns of Honourable Member from Azim will be adequately addressed. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Member. Thank you, Mr. Honourable Minister, for being so kind. This Convotech Institute happens to be the only vocational and technical institute in the whole of Evaluatua. It was established in 1962 and then rebranded in 1973, making it 48 years old. I was there this weekend and the state of infrastructure is in a terrible state. I wouldn't want to probe further, but appeal to the Honourable Minister to do all within his means to ensure that this school gets its fair share of retooling, upgrading, and whatever it will take to put it to good use. Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
Very well. Question number 529. The Honourable Member for Kachinot, Mr. Peter Nochukotoi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development what steps the Ministry is taking to decentralize the issuance of birth certificates to reduce the frustrations applicants go through at the Birth and Death Registry Head Office in Accra. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Honourable Speaker, we have a detailed answer in the answer 529. Honourable Speaker, you realize that we have gone ahead to even make reference to 1888. But, Honourable Speaker, I want to humbly request that the answer captures this. But to address the members' question, the detailed briefing I got even this morning, that the functions of the birth and death registry has been decentralized, and it is decentralized. Right Honourable Speaker, the member is asking why to reduce the frustrations applicants go through at the birth and death registry head office in Accra. And Honourable Speaker, the issue is birth and death certificates are issued in the districts. They have registration of infants up to the age of 1. You are given a certificate. It is only when you want a certified true copy that you apply to the head office. So you don't go to the head office for a birth certificate. If for some reason your parents did not register you up to age 1, then you fall into the category of late registration. and that you can only be registered, you apply to the head office, they will refer you to where you were born, entry number, to be registered by the birth and death registry. It is different from applying for a certified true copy of your birth certificate. That is what people, they want to go and apply at the headquarters in Accra. But you don't go to the headquarters in Accra for your normal birth certificate. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I appreciate the explanatory answer given by the Minister on pages 28, 29, and then 30 of the other paper for today. Mr. Speaker, I am very sure that if you go to birth and death registry today or this morning, you will find a crowd of people, and if you interview them, you will realize or know that they are looking for the ordinary or whatever it is birth certificate. The situation there is what I have seen. That's why I'm asking this question, because if you want a birth certificate, not a certified one, you have to come to that. You have to go to that office, and the challenge there is very, very great. So I want to find out from the minister, what assurances can he give the nation and this house that issuance of birth certificates will be easy at the district level, so that people don't have to travel to Accra to acquire one? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, two things. This House passed Registration of Birth and Death Act 2020 and 1027. Right, Honourable Speaker, only last week we laid the regulations of Registry of Birth and Death Regulation 2021 in the House. Right, Honourable Speaker, the regulations coming into force plus the act which we passed last year will make it easier for people to get their birth certs at the decentralized levels. Right, Honourable Speaker, is leveraging on technology and also introducing more points where people can inform the birth and death registry at the district level, so that many of the births can be captured. Right, Honourable Speaker, I may want to inform the House that the Register of Birth and Death, as it exists now, they have 400 sub-district and district registration centers throughout the country, and all the 260 districts to have birth and death registry, because birth and death, by the act that we passed, is a decentralized department now, and arrangements are being made based on the act that has been passed, the act in force now, to transfer the staff that were in the head of civil service into local government service. So now they become staff of the local government, the district assemblies, to increase the numbers and also to increase service delivery. But based on the detailed briefing I got this morning, right, Honourable Speaker, I think the issue will have to be more of education. I can assure members that we will get the experts or the staff, the registrar and the staff of Register of Birth and Death to use the various mass media to educate people. Because from what I was told, once your parents did not get a birth certificate for you under the age of 1, then you are a late registrant. So you were born in Akati, but you now live in Accra. So you go to the head office of Register of Birth and Death. Now you want birth certificate. Since you could not produce the one that was supposed to be issued to you under H1. They mean we are applying for a birth certificate. Your name has not been entered in any record of the registry of birth and death. So what they will do is that they will send your application back to your region and back to your district to be first given a number of entry. And that means that you have not been registered as a Ghanaian having been given birth in that area where you were born. After that, you can then apply for a certified true copy. It is a certified true copy, like maybe a passport, which is only signed at the headquarters. But it's not necessarily issued that when it is signed at the headquarters, wherever you first had your entry in the district, it can be sent to the district and you should collect it from there. You don't need to travel to Accra to come and collect your certified true copy of your birth certificate. So, right on this, I can assure the member and the House for that matter, but I think that we'll also get the Register of Birth and Death to do more education so that people will really understand it. The difference between infant registration and the late registration, and the difference between an ordinary birth cert and a certified true copy of your birth certificate. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Honourable Minister, you left your mic on.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I appreciate the answers given by the Honourable Minister. This one, just want to find out from him. At the births and deaths registry, the office facilities that they have now, infrastructure-wise, is the Ministry of Local Government doing anything about it, or has the ministry got any plans to provide them with a good office accommodation?
But this is not a follow-up question. Well, I'm sure if you meet them at the committee level, we can get all the information. Right. If you are done very well, Honourable Minister, I think the real challenge you have to deal with is, one, misinformation and the attitude of people working in those departments. Those are the biggest challenges that generate the frustration. Thank you. Now we'll proceed to question number 732. Honourable Member for Bolivamboy, Yusuf Suleiman.
Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister for Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development when the Bole district will be elevated to a municipal assembly.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, Section 128 of the Local Governance Act, Act 2016, Act 936, states that the President may, by executive instrument, declare any area within the country to be a district. Section 3 further indicates that the President shall, in the exercise of this power, direct the Electoral Commission to make appropriate recommendations. Sections 14A, B provides for the conditions under which the Electoral Commission shall make these recommendations to the President. And I quote, Honourable Speaker, the Electoral Commission shall, before making recommendations to the President under subsection 3, consider the following factors, including A, in the case of a district, that there's a minimum population of 75,000 people. 2, a municipality that there is a minimum of 95,000 people. And in the case of a metropolis, that there is a minimum of 250,000 people. And B, Mr. Speaker, the geographical contiguity and economic viability of the area, namely the ability of an area to provide the basic infrastructure and other developmental needs from the monetary and other resources generated from the area. The other legal provision outlines clearly the criteria which an area is expected to satisfy before it is considered for the creation of a new district or upgraded to a new status. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes,
Mr. Speaker, provisional data from the Ghana Statistical Service indicate that the Bullet district has about 115,800 people. Male is 59,903 and female is 55,897. Making reference to the minister's response, AII, where he's talking about the number of people or the population required for a municipality, with this information available to him, I'm very sure that the Border District is qualified, has met this criteria. Will he consider recommending to the President, because he's the minister responsible for local government, to consider elevating the Border District into a municipal status? Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. For the answer of our colleague, Mr. Speaker, at one of the places where we have a higher male population than female is in Bali. And in the answer, Mr. Speaker, I quoted Act 96, Section 1(2). It reads, the President may, by executive instrument, the President may. So, Mr. Speaker, it applies to Mr. President. I'm not aware that the body has applied for the status to be upgraded to a municipality. And the Act 96 clearly states that the President will refer to the Electoral Commission to go through the exercise. But I can assure the member that when such application is received, the necessary representations will be made to Mr. President for consideration. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful to the Minister, but I want to also add that in his response point B, spoke about the economic viability of the area. And I want to put on record that the Bullet District has a very fertile land for farming. We have rivers for fishing purposes. We have gold deposits. We have cash crops such as shade trees as well as cashew. We have a lot of markets in that area generating revenue. With this, I want to believe that the district has met the point B. And I want to find out once again if he will give us a guideline as the minister responsible for local government, the procedure that the district will have to go through to become a municipal assembly. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I know that many districts and those who even want to have districts have applied to the office of Mr. President, and others have gone through the Ministry of Local Government, Decentralization and Rural Development. And when such applications are received, as I said earlier, we also do send our recommendations. I can assure the honourable member that when we receive such an application, if he writes the application through us, that's through the ministry, we shall certainly make the appropriate recommendations to the office of Mr. President. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, the minister is making me happy this afternoon, and I can assure him that the chief of Bole and all the chiefs in that traditional area very soon will knock at your doors with our application. Mr. Speaker, you will realize that when you drove through that district, when you were going to Wa, you made a comment that that is very vast. I was thinking that you add your voice to my request so that as soon as the application is submitted, the minister responsible for local government, who is also part of my traditional area, he's a Guan, will fast track that, and the people of Bole will be happy with him. Can he give us that assurance that once it is submitted, he will diligently fast track this for us? Thank you.
Honorable Member, I think you're asking him to give a comment on Mr. President's power. But what he has assured you is that if you bring the application, he will assist you. Maybe when you're going to knock at his door with your application, you add what you gave to me, some of that to him, when I pass through Bole. Honorable Minister, thank you for attending upon the House to answer questions. You are discharged. The next set of questions are to be answered by the Minister for Defense. Yes, Honorable Minister. Now, question number 382, standing in the name of the Honorable Member for Ashano, Ernest Henry Nobe. Very well, I'll move on. If he comes, I'll give it to him. But in the meantime, yes, Honorable Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, once you give him the caveat down, once he walks in, you give the opportunity. You can continue. Once we get him in.
You will ask him.
I'll get him in. I'll call him in.
Well, so that's why then I'll move on. If he comes,
yes, once you give him the caveat, that the opportunity will not be lost.
All right, I'll move to the next question. It's in the name of the Honourable Member for Tema East, Isaac Ashai Odampton. Kindly ask your question, please.
Right Honourable Speaker, I rise to ask the Minister of Defence what administrative and economic programs has the Ministry outlined to provide sustainable welfare support for veterans in accord with their responsibility of the state as enshrined in the Act, in the VAT Act. Thank you.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the government cherishes our military veterans and military widows, and therefore has taken steps to ensure and make the support for veterans more sustainable. The Ministry of Defense has taken steps to secure all lands allocated to the military Veterans Administration Ghana, and subsequently turn them into commercially viable projects. Mr. Speaker, for example, in Accra, the ministry is in the process of rolling out a VAT complex project. This project will involve the construction of hotels, banks, executive accommodation, conference centers, and commercial entities. The projects envisaged using the PPP model will be of great benefit to the Veterans Administration. The land being earmarked for this project is around the VAC headquarters and Ghana Immigration Service headquarters, measuring about 8 acres in the heart of Accra. When completed, the project will be managed by a consortium, and income generated will be channeled to VAC sustainable support and welfare of veterans. As part of the program, VAC intends to cede 20 acres of land at Mansaa Legion Village for the construction of a new and more spacious Ghana Immigration Headquarters. This will enable GIS to operate in its full capacity as headquarters with all the necessary facilities benefiting the status of a headquarters. Similar PP privileges are also being earmarked and rolled out in Kumasi and Tamale to generate sustainable income for the welfare of the military veterans and military widows. Mr. Speaker, the Veterans Administration Ghana Lotto, which was designed, which they call VAC Lotto, designed by the government to be an income generating program for the VAC until 2018, was not useful to VAC. However, since 2018, VAC, under the direction of the ministry, has re-engineered a new program with National Lotteries Authority. It is refreshing to state that this partnership with NLA is yielding meaningful dividends, including the acquisition of a brand new minibus for each region of the administration. It is envisaged that from the year 2023, the agreement will generate substantial revenue for VAC. Mr. Speaker, the Minister of Defense is also facilitating the rehabilitation of the Mansaa Legion Village Clinic into a polytechnic to care for the needs of the teeming military veterans. Mr. Speaker, the Minister of Defense, through the Ghana Armed Forces Council, last year reviewed the salary and allowances of all personnel of the Ghana Armed Forces, which has positively affected the retirement benefits of personnel of the VAC as well. And in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the Ministry of Defense has also tasked the board of the Veterans Administration to come up with programs and policies for approval which will provide sustainable welfare support for the members of VAC. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, honourable member.
Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Minister for indulging me and giving this response. But may I find out how soon or what timelines do we have for the projects, especially the Accra project? Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the architectural drawings have been done. The land is actually for the VAC administration. We are in consultation with the Minister of Interior to move the GIS headquarters, which will be built for them for free as part of the project. The project approval has just passed through my table and it has been approved. I am hoping that by the middle of next year, we should begin to see real work on this particular project. It's very dear to the veterans, and so we are hoping that by the middle of next year, we should begin to see real work on the project, unless something were to come and cross and disturb it. Otherwise, if everything goes according to plan, by the middle of next year, we should begin to see some bit of work on the project. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As a follow-up, I take the assurance from the Minister of Defense that by middle next year, something practical will be on the ground as an assuring response. But whilst affirming that the GIS is sitting on VAC land, if that is so, why are we having to compensate them with 20-acre land and also do some infrastructural work for them in the bid to advance the cause of VAC? Thank you.
Yes, honourable.
Mr. Speaker, these are two state institutions, and it is important that when you are dealing with them, you deal with them with mutual respect. If you know the history of how VAC and GIS and then the Ghana Armed Forces came into Quanta, you will realize that all assets of the then bodyguard, the defunct bodyguard, most of them were transferred to GIS because the border guard were actually supposed to be the borders. And when GIS was created, we transferred some assets to them. It is the reason why GIS got into the VAC village, the VAC land in the first place. And moving them just by a fiat is not the way we believe we should handle the situation. That is why I said we are in consultation with the Minister of Interior to ensure that the GIS given a 20-acre land at Amasama, which is for the Veterans Administration, just by the road on the way to Kumasi. If you move a little bit just before the Sawan barrier, you see that acre, where they can build them properly as part of this redevelopment, a proper headquarters befitting security service of the Republic of Ghana. So we are in consultations, and because of mutual respect, that's why the VAC is not throwing them out, but ensuring that they capture them as part of this special project. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, your last follow-up question.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, thank you. In the Honorable Minister's response, the second, I think the third paragraph, he highlights the effectiveness of the VAG lottery since 2018. Mr. Speaker, may I find out from the Minister how much has been accrued from the VAC lottery and channeled towards VAC administration from the lottery? Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, if you remember lotteries like as original pay or lotteries like VAC lottery and all those kind of lottery, they were doing their lottery on the back of VAC lottery. There are three types of lotteries that we have: National Lotteries Authority, the Sports Lotto, and the VAC Lotto. Any other person is doing what we call bank to bank or illegal lotto operations. The VAC Lotto was subletted until 2018 when I changed the system to individuals. The individuals were expected to pay some money to VAC, and they never did. They were not doing it to VAC. So when we came, we decided that it was important for us rather to give the lotto operation to the National Lottery Authority, and National Lottery Authority was from the first 2 years to give them a minimum of 200,000 a year as income, and then as we roll into the fifth year, it will become $1 million Ghana cedi every year. So it changes according to the agreement that we signed. That's why I said that from 2023 to 2024, VAC will begin to see real substantial income coming to them. But the actual amount accruing to the lotto is National Lotteries Authority that will have that information, not me. Because we're giving them the operations, and then they give back monetary reward as part of they using their platform to do that work. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Well, the next question is in the name of the same honourable member, Tema East. You may ask question number 520.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Defence the administrative requirement into, the admission requirement into the Veterans Administration Ghana, and how the process engenders good service conduct. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, all soldiers, irrespective of their ranks on retirement, qualify to become members of the Veterans Administration Ghana, provided they were honorably released from the military. This requirement serves as a check on the conduct of serving soldiers. By so doing, soldiers would have to exhibit good character and discipline at all times to qualify to become members or qualify to be admitted into the club of veterans. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, again, I want to thank the Minister for his response. This question is important to me because in Tema East, we have the Eastern Naval Base. We also have Tema in many respects as a region when you are looking at the security architecture of the country. And so the security personnel in the country as a whole, and specific for Tema, must be, their conduct must engender that future expectations from the VAG administration, for which reason they want to give the selfless service. The Navy, for example, would say they defend at sea at the peril of their lives, which means that they offer to serve the country at the peril of their life. And so, my follow-up question, what are we doing by way of advocacy or education for service personnel to look up to VAG administration, the benefits of VAG administration in the future, so they can exhibit good conduct? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, his question was very specific, that what qualifies one to be a member of VAG. And I just said that you need to be of good behavior and to be released honorably from the armed forces before you qualify to be a member of VAG. If you were a criminal, for example, let me use that advisedly, or you were to commit a crime and you were removed from the armed forces for that, the VAG will not qualify you, as you will not qualify to be part of VAG. So I am saying that soldiers, part of the reasons why this is done is to serve as a check, because the armed forces, Mr. Speaker, is governed by discipline. And for a soldier, discipline is a catchword. And it is important that the soldiers are disciplined, they are good conduct, and they serve their nation to the best of their ability. That's why you say that it's no retreat, no surrender, and that they will rather die than surrender, or that they will serve the nation to the peril of their lives. And so every soldier looks up to that, because you are expected to defend the nation, whether the bullet is coming to you or moving away from you. Your job is to defend the nation. And for you to qualify to be a member of the Veterans Administration, you must be of good conduct, and you must have been released honorably. If you were not released honorably, they will not accept you. We as a government, or Ghana, must ensure that members of VAG are given that due recognition and respect, just as it's been done everywhere. So in the near future, we are expecting to give them, even though they have the ID card, we are expecting to give them some unique ID card that will qualify them to certain facilities that you and me, when we retire, will not have those facilities. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Right, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for the opportunity to ask these questions, and to thank the Minister of Defense for his responses. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable, question number 731. Honorable Member for Norton, Samuel Okuje Tabla.
I'm most grateful, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to ask the Honorable Minister for Defense the nature of the steps the Ministry has initiated to purchase a new presidential jet, as announced by Director of Communications at the Presidency, Mr. Eugene Ahim, on 27 September 2021, and what is the policy justification for the purchase of a new presidential jet? I thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Air Force has indeed written to the Minister for Defense to procure for the use of government business the main aircraft for the communications squadron of the Ghana Air Force. The policy and strategy of the Ghana Air Force has been to maintain a minimum of 2 fixed-wing aircraft, which consist of a main aircraft, which is a wide-body aircraft, and supporting aircraft that are required to undertake thorough and effective government business. Mr. Speaker, hitherto, the Ghana Air Force operated Fokker 28, executive jet as the main aircraft and Fokker 27 as the supporting aircraft until the year 2010 when both aircrafts were decommissioned. Currently, the Ghana Air Force has the supporting aircraft, which is the Fokker 19 executive jet, but lacks the main wide-body aircraft, which it needs for all government business. Mr. Speaker, in the absence of the wide-body aircraft, the Ghana Air Force has temporarily been using the CASA 295 to fill in for the shortfalls and gaps created by the non-availability of the specific aircraft designed for this task. It must be noted, however, that the CASA 295 is not suitable for government business in view of its design and features, which makes it a pure military aircraft. Until the government acquires a wide-body aircraft for the Ghana Air Force, the tax assigned to the Ghana Air Force will continue to face major challenges and difficulties because of the limitations are enumerated above. Mr. Speaker, however, consultations are ongoing with government, Parliament, religious bodies and trade unions on the purchase of a new aircraft for the Ghana Air Force and Ghana Navy ships to enable the Ghana Armed Forces effectively defend our nation and carry out their duties as we expect. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I'm grateful, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, since this is a House of Records, I want to draw attention, and I believe the Honorable Minister will agree with me, that the second paragraph of the response, the way Fokker 28 has been captured, it should be F-O-K-K-E-R, Fokker, and not Folker. It's not an L, but a K. That is the proper rendition. The Dutch company is Fokker. So if our records will reflect the accurate rendition. Mr. Speaker, my first supplementary question is taken from the first paragraph of the Honorable Minister's response. He indicates that they have received a letter from the Ghana Air Force, and that is what is triggering this whole process. I want to find out from the Honorable Minister when this letter was received and what are the cost estimates contained in that letter from the Ghana Air Force.
Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Air Force has been in discussion with my office for the last 1 year. But I asked them to submit a formal letter in September this year. And in October, a formal letter was submitted to my office. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Air Force does not determine the cost of the aircraft. The cost is determined when government has made the decision to purchase the aircraft and selected the vendor. The vendor will then bring the cost to us. All they have asked for is that we need a wide-body aircraft to do government business. You are sophisticating us. When I contacted both Boeing and Airbus, they told me that it will take about 3 years for them to be able to deliver a new aircraft to Ghana. What it simply means is that if I were to make a decision today and government were to have money for the Ministry of Defense to purchase an aircraft, the lead time for an aircraft to arrive will be the first quarter of 2025. This current president will not sit in that aircraft as president. He may sit as ex-president, but never sit as president. So that is where we are today, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, my second supplementary question is from the last paragraph of the Honorable Minister's response. He tells this House, quote, Mr. Speaker, consultations are ongoing with government. Government appears to be consulting amongst itself. consultations are ongoing with government. Then he asked Parliament, religious bodies, trade unions on the purchase of the aircraft. Consultations ongoing. But Mr. Speaker, if you come to consider the statement issued by the Communications Director at the Presidency, Mr. Eugene Ahim, he said categorically that government is in the process of acquiring a bigger aircraft for presidential travels. He continues, government is already in the process of acquiring a bigger jet for use. Mr. Ahim was answering a question on whether the government intended buying a bigger aircraft to accommodate the president and his entourage on official foreign trips, as the current presidential jet had proven inadequate for the purpose. He explained that the move to get a bigger fit-for-purpose aircraft was part of a cost-saving measure on the travels of the president and other key state functionaries. Mr. Ahim did not give the specifics of the aircraft deal, but said the defense minister will shed light on the development at the appropriate time, unquote. So the Director of Communications is categorical that you are in the process of acquiring, meaning that a decision has been made. A decision has been made. Now you are telling us that you are now doing consultations. Can you reconcile the two positions? They are not the same. They cannot be the same.
Honourable members, order.
Can the Honourable Defence Minister reconcile the two positions?
Honourable members, can we hold on? Yes, Honourable.
Mr. Speaker, my colleague, the Honourable Kunjetu, knows the rules of this House. Your task is to ask questions. You go into arguments. Consultations and these ones are not the same. The minister knows that they are not the same. You are entering into the arena of argumentation. You know that. Mr. Speaker, I'll request that you ask him to direct the question appropriately, formulate the question appropriately. Otherwise, I'll invite you to rule this question out of order. For breach of the terms of the established by the standing orders, which you should know.
Honourable, kindly frame your question such that the minister can answer from his personal or official knowledge.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I hope you protect members from the intimidation tactics of the majority leader. I mean, you should allow members to do their work. Mr. Speaker, the question is simple. How does the Honourable Minister for Defence reconcile his answer with the statement put out by the Communications Director? He says that the processes have begun to acquire. You are telling the House that you are now doing consultation. So can you please reconcile? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, when you begin to acquire assets for the Ghana Armed Forces, including the Air Force, you make consultations. He is aware that the Ghana Armed Forces have made consultations with Parliament, and we are continuing to make consultations with Parliament. Mr. Speaker, as is also aware that the Ghana Armed Forces is continuing to make consultation with both government and outside civil society, outside government. So consultations are part of the processes of acquiring the aircraft. So when the communication director says that we have begun the processes, he's correct. The process has been triggered by the military. That jet is owned by the military on behalf of Ghana. It's for government business. And the consultations will continue until such a time that the Minister for Defence is satisfied that the people of Ghana, whether through Parliament, the executive, as well as the people themselves, have been able to convince themselves that buying a ship to defend us or buying an aircraft to be able to do government business is something that we can afford, and indeed we need. But Mr. Speaker, I want to confirm that all of us, from the indication I get from all the consultations, is that it is paramount, especially because we do not have Ghana Airways, it is paramount to have an aircraft that can do government business. Mr. Speaker, the logbook of the CASA 295, which is a pure military aircraft, is so full that it is not safe for us to continue to rely on the military to be using a pure military aircraft to be ferrying government officials. And government officials include members of parliament. In fact, one of the bodies that use the military aircraft is MPs. If you check the records, the members of parliament use the military aircraft more than any other single organization. And I'm saying that when you say presidential jet, Mr. Speaker, I have said it and I'll continue to say that there is nothing called presidential jet. There are only two countries in the world that have a presidential jet. One is the United States of America. Only the president uses that jet. The decision that was made in 2005 to take an aircraft that can take a maximum of 11 people and then 15 people on short haul journeys is the one that has limited that aircraft to the use of only the president. If we have an aircraft that can carry 50 people and the Black Stars are going to play football in South Africa, they will use that aircraft. Today, the Black Stars are spending millions of dollars chartering aircraft. When countries that have such aircraft like Senegal are using their executive aircraft to ferry their footballers around. Mr. Speaker, let me give an example. The Ghana Armed Forces. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Armed Forces, today, we carry more than 1,000 soldiers to Lebanon. If you have an aircraft that is owned by the military that can carry close to 70 people, that is the aircraft that we use today. We pay in excess of 4 to 5 million Ghana cedi every year just ferrying only soldiers across only Lebanon. And I think that we should look at it again. So the consultations are ongoing, and when the time is right, I will come, as I said, to this house, and then come and bring whatever documents I'll need to bring for us as a people to take a decision. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, your last follow-up question.
Mr. Speaker, before my final supplementary question, I just thought that this being a house of records, the records in this house will show that Ghana has had 4 presidential jets. The Falcon is our 4th presidential jet. So the minister cannot be right when he says that we don't have presidential jets. The first presidential jet is a DH-125 under President Nkrumah. Fokker 28 was the second. Gulfstream GII was the third. And this, the Falcon 900 EXE is the 4th presidential jet, just for the record.
Yes, kindly ask your question.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, my final question is what I will call the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo doctrine on purchasing presidential jets. And if you permit me, Mr. Speaker, I intend to read from the records of this House, 15 February 2000, the Hansard on Parliamentary Debates, column 1653. Third paragraph, Nana Akufo-Addo, MPP, Ebuako. I quote with your permission, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to this debate. It is good to see that the Minister and his spin doctor, the Minister of Communications, are both here to listen to us on this matter. Mr. Speaker, I intend to limit my intervention to 2 main issues. Already, my honorable colleague, the member for Offenso North, Dr. K.K. Apreku, has in his usual powerful presentation alerted us to the sensitivity of this transaction, that at a time when there is a crying need for greater public investment in our social services, in our health system, at a time when the students are crying for an increase of public expenditure on tertiary education, they are met with a cry that there is no money. But the president is entitled to have spent for himself $90 million over the next 5 years on this aircraft. Mr. Speaker, if anything demonstrates the need that has been consistently urged from this side of the House for us to review and prioritize public expenditure, this case justifies that call. I have no doubt, Mr. Speaker, that if the priorities are spelled out properly, the purchase of an executive jet will come very low down on the scale of priorities, unquote. This is the Akufo-Addo doctrine, which is a record of this House. Can the Honorable Defense Minister tell us that in the case of current challenges, in the midst of a pandemic and the economic crisis we face, should you be having consultations on purchasing a new presidential jet in light of the Nana Akufo-Addo doctrine, which I have just read out to you?
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, as I said, Ghana doesn't have a presidential jet, we have executive jet. That's why when you are reading, the current president at that time used the word executive jet. Executive jet does not mean for the sole use of the president. In America, no other person can use Air Force One apart from the president and the vice. Even with the vice doesn't use, it's the president who uses Air Force One. So we have an executive jet. And I'm saying to you that executive jet is used to do government business. And that is the qualification. And there are 5 categories of government business. One is GH001, president. GH002, vice. GH003, speaker and the members, senior members of parliament. And GH005, that is for the other members of the executive, including chief directors, including other people. So this aircraft, as I'm saying, is an executive aircraft, not presidential aircraft. I just want to correct that. But Mr. Speaker, as I said, Akufo-Addo, this current president, if we were to purchase this jet, will not use it. That's the first thing I want you to know. Secondly, I also want you to know that I said consultations are ongoing, including consultations with members of parliament. When those consultations are completed, I will come back to this house to let you know whether those consultations have arrived as a positive answer or a negative answer. Don't conclude for me. I am the one who is taking those decisions in consultation with government. If you are reading somebody else's statement who didn't make it in this house, that is your own headache. But as far as I am concerned, I, the Minister for Defense, I am saying the consultations are ongoing. And when those consultations are positive, I will come to this house with the agreements. If they are not positive, I will not come. It's as simple as that. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, from the response from the minister, I just want to ask you, does it mean that this decision to buy the aircraft is coming from him or from government?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, the procedure is very simple. The Ghana Air Force will write to the minister, and the minister will consult others, including the government. When that decision is made, When that decision is made, ultimately, before it comes to this house, it will be made by cabinet. But it is the Minister for Defense who will take it to cabinet and justify why there is a need for it. That's what I am saying to you, that the initial decision to take it to cabinet is mine. It's not the communication director or the president. And I've said to you that I'm making the consultations. And if the consultations are right, you will see me back in this house. But as I stand today, I am making the consultations. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I want to find out from the Minister for Defense, as Ghana's Minister for Defense, with oversight of our armed forces, Navy, and Air Force,
with all the security challenges we have, is the purchase of another wide-body executive jet in your consideration, the priority purchase of an aircraft for our Air Force?
It's all right. You have answered that question already. Very well. The last question is Mr. 382, Honorable Member for Shaman.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I rise to ask the Minister for Defense the outcome so far of the investigation into the killing of one Mr. Eric Ofochu by a military officer in March 2020 during lockdown in Ashama constituency. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, in March 2020, the Ghana Armed Forces, together with its sister security services, were tasked to enforce a lockdown rule when COVID-19 broke out in this country. During the exercise, an individual called Mr. Eric Ofochu was killed during a struggle with the military personnel. The initial investigation by the military police confirmed that the individual, Mr. Eric Ofochu, attempted to wrestle a weapon from a soldier and died in the process. Since the case is a homicide case, the civil police has the duty to investigate same and has since been investigating the incident. Mr. Speaker, currently, a comprehensive investigation is being carried out by the Ghana Police on the criminal aspect of the case. The Ministry of Defense, and for that matter, the Ghana Armed Forces, are still awaiting the report from the Ghana Police Service to enable us to take the necessary action if so be. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. In the Minister's answer, paragraph 2, he suggested that the death occurred during the struggle of a weapon. I want to ask the Minister, how does an attempt to rescue a weapon from a soldier necessarily leads to death as provided in that paragraph? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I said the investigation by the Ghana military police concluded that the individual attempted to wrestle the weapon from the military officer, and in the process, the gun went off and killed the person. But the civil police is investigating the entire matter, and we don't have the report yet. But their investigation said that the person attempted to wrestle a weapon from the soldier, and the gun went off. It's very, very possible. Also, I'm surprised. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. As the Minister is suggesting that there's a report, can that report be made public? And what are the recommendations in that report? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Can you publish the...
Honorable is asking that from your answer, there appears to be some report. What are the recommendations in that report? Would you like to make it public?
Mr. Speaker, the report of the Ghana police supersedes that of the military police. It is not in the interest of the military in particular, of any country, to do internal investigation for their own sake and shame the public. It's never been done anywhere. So let the Ghana police report come out. If it contradicts that, then the military will use their report to defend themselves, or the military officer has a right to defend himself. Because in Ghana, you are innocent until proven guilty. So it's a homicide case. Let the police do the investigation and come out with their but their initial report was for themselves, and they concluded that the officer, the gentleman, attempted taking the weapon from the soldier, and in the process, the trigger went off and he died.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Yes. I want to ask the minister whether he's basing his answer on the report or the investigation from the military police, or is waiting for the police service to conclude the investigation before any action will be taken. Thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I do not want to disappoint my colleague. I could have told him that it's the police who are investigating, so the Minister for Interior will answer his question. But I'm saying to you, and it's of your interest if you listen, that the initial report from the military themselves said that this is what has happened. He attempted taking a gun, and in the process the gun went off. But the police are investigating that. Until the police completes their investigation, I have very, very little to say. So I am not basing my report on that. I'm basing my report on facts. And the facts are that the military have done their investigation and concluded in a certain way, and the police are doing their investigation. These are the facts that I'm putting to you. I'm not basing my report on anything, but the facts as they have been presented to me to be presented to you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. The said officer, the officer who was involved in this incident, is he currently at post, or he's been interdicted while investigations are going on at the civil level?
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, once the military have concluded that he acted in line with their service regulations, he will be unless the police charge him. So he's working. If the police were to find something different and charge him, that's a different matter. But as long as with the military, once the military police concludes that in line with their own investigation, you have done nothing wrong, you will continue to do your work. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Before we conclude.
Yes, Tamalinov.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to find out from the Minister if I am right, based on his answer, that there seem not to be clear protocols of working together with the police and the military in providing security, to the extent that an incident like that had happened and the military police have done an investigation that they are keeping to use to defend themselves after the police investigation, when they were supposed to have been working together in providing security on the street.
Yeah.
It leaves me confused.
So is there a protocol?
What are the protocols of working together to provide security on the street, such that when an incident like that happens, the military will first have to conduct a report that they will keep to be used to defend themselves in case the police investigation indicts them?
You're
Thank
making an argument. Can you restrict yourself to a question? Yes, did you get a question?
Mr. Speaker, as I said, the military is an individual. If he's charged by the police, he has to defend himself. I didn't say the military defending themselves. I said the individual has to defend himself. That's a different thing. And you said, if you are right, you are not right. That's not what I said. So the rest of the questions don't follow. But, Mr. Speaker, the police and the military have always worked together to defend this nation. But if you are alleged to have committed a crime, it does not absolve you from investigation. And the only body, rightly so, who can investigate and take you to the court is the police. The AG can also ask the police to do that on his behalf. Today, we now have special prosecutor who can also do that. But I'm saying in this case, the military did their own investigation, which is the normal routine. When a military officer is alleged to have committed a crime, the military will first do an initial investigation, take immediate action before they will hand you over to the civil police if they so deem that you have committed a crime. It is a normal process that the military go through. If you are a military officer and you commit a crime, the military will immediately, through the military police, investigate you and then determine what it is before they will move on and the police will carry on. But it doesn't mean that the police are not concurrently doing their work. The police were there. They, together with the military, picked the body to 37 military hospitals. So they started the investigation. And so they worked together to give us security. Don't ever think that the military and the police have never worked together. They will continue to work together. They will continue to give us security. And they are giving us the best security we have seen in years. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Weapons are supposed to be held in safety position. I want to know from the minister if at the time the struggle was going on, the weapon was in life or what?
Honourable Member, you kindly ask your own question. This is different from the question that was asked. It's not a follow-up. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I want to ask the Honourable Minister, in the light of service, honourable service expected of our armed forces, may I find out from the Minister whether an event that occurred per his answer in the first paragraph, March of 2020, over a year ago, almost 2 years, there has not been finality to the investigations. My worry is, how do we bridge the society or the citizens' trust in the military, the civilian trust in the military, if the military is not taking steps to assure the people after this incident occurred as far back as March 2020. Thank you.
Yes.
Speaker, some homicide cases can take 30 years to complete. Some homicide cases can take 30 years to be able to come to a finality. Some can take as quick as 5 days to come to a finality. I think that we should give the police the due respect and allow them to carry out their investigation. The military are a body just like any other body in Ghana. They are not above the law. So if a military officer is alleged to have committed a crime, the police will investigate it and come out with their reports. So I don't know what you want the military to do again. They submitted themselves to the investigation, and that's the best they can do, and they're investigating them. When the police were to come out with their facts, then they will either charge the person or not charge the person. But as for civil-military relationship, there is a whole unit of the armed forces that is dealing in that, and they do their best to ensure that that civil-military relationship is there. Because at the end of the day, they defend you and defend me. When there is a fight or somebody is attacking this country, it is them who will face the bullet for you and myself. And that's why in America, the military is held in high esteem. And we believe that you do hold the military in high esteem in Ghana as well. Because they die for you. And they share their blood for you. Both at sea and in the air. When there's a conflict, you call the military. Some of them die in the process. They have families just like you and myself. But they will not do anything to disadvantage anybody in Ghana. They will submit themselves to investigation just like any other person. And that's what this has, in this case, what it has been done. But like I said, they will do an internal investigation quickly to ascertain the case, the facts of the case. And this is what they have said. As for the criminal aspect of it, it is the police who will conclude their investigation. So we are waiting for the police to conclude their investigation. Like I said, sometimes it can take 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Once the police are able to conclude their investigation, they will come out with the facts as they are. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Honourable Speaker, I want to ask Mr. Minister, so what is the current situation of the said officer? Is he still in service?
No.
Is he under interdiction? You answered it. Is he under interdiction? Is he still under interdiction? You've answered it.
That question has been answered. Honourable Minister, thank you for attending upon the House to answer questions. You are discharged.
Yes. Is there a question in sports? A statement. Oh, very well. Very well. Yes. A statement towards the United National Support for Black Stars 2020 AFCON campaign in Cameroon. Yes, Honorable Minister for Youth and Sports.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to make a statement towards a united national support for the Black Star 2022 AFCON campaign in Cameroon. Mr. Speaker, in less than a month, precisely from the 9th January to 9th February 2022, Ghana will be at the war front where the Black Star will pitch itself with the rest of Africa in the 2022 AFCON with a dream to see the Black Star end the 40-year drought of the Continental Trophy. Mr. Speaker, this dream of ours can only be realized through a united approach to the tournament. Mr. Speaker, in view of this, permit me to use this opportunity to rally support for the Black Star as they engage in another attempt to lift the trophy for the 5th time. Mr. Speaker, since 2008, when Ghana hosted the AFCON, the Black Star have come so close on many occasions to lift the trophy. Mr. Speaker, the team made it to the semi-finals in 2008, qualified for the 2010, and lost to the winners Egypt by a lone goal. They made it to the semi-finals again in 2012 and 2013, and got to the final again in 2015, and lost it to Ivory Coast on penalties. In 2017, Ghana lost to Cameroon in the semi-finals. It is quite obvious from the above that the Black Stars have always come close to winning the trophy. Mr. Speaker, the wind of politics going through many aspects of our life has in recent times permeated to our football, leaving the country divided even when the national team are at the war front. And as we know, no nation can win a battle or a war without a united and tenacity of purpose. It is precisely the reason why I stand here today to call for unity and support for our national team. Mr. Speaker, I entreat all of us and all Ghanaians, regardless of party and religious affiliation, to rally behind our national team as they embark on another AFCON journey next month in Cameroon. Mr. Speaker, let me use this opportunity to announce to the country how much so far we have raised from the special presidential fundraising campaign for the Black Star and other national teams. It may be recalled that His Excellency President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, invited corporate Ghana to a breakfast meeting in order to raise $25 million to support government funding of our various national teams, especially the Black Stars. So far, corporate Ghana has supported us to raise an amount of $2 million. And I want, on behalf of His Excellency the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, thank all those who have fulfilled their pledges. And I also want to use this opportunity to appeal to those who are yet to fulfill their pledges to do so, because we have so many upcoming international competition for our national teams. As I have often said, Mr. Speaker, there is direct relationship between sponsorship or corporate support and excellent performance of our national teams, especially the Black Stars. Mr. Speaker, when Goldface Ghana decided to invest in the national team, it reflected on output, and the Black Star qualified for the Ghana's maiden senior men FIFA World Cup in 2006. Subsequently, support by other companies, including GMPC, resulted in excellent performance, including the 2010 World Cup in South Africa, which the Black Star narrowly missed the semi-final. Mr. Speaker, I therefore wish to again appeal to corporate support to come on board and support our national team, especially as we seek to make history again in 2022. Mr. Speaker, Next year will be a busy year to our national team with several major tournaments in sight. The AFCON in Cameroon, as well as FIFA World Cup in Qatar, the Under-20 Women World Cup in Costa Rica, the Under-17 Women World Cup in India, qualifiers for 2023 AFCON, and Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. We want to make history as a country, and we can achieve this collectively as a citizen and corporate citizen. A victory for our national team is a victory for Ghana and not any particular group. I wish to, in a special way, congratulate the Black Stars for their qualification for the AFCON and their impressive performance so far in the World Cup qualifier campaign. I wish to commend the Ghana Football Association for the manner in which they have steered the affairs of the Black Star and other national teams, and I want to encourage them to not to relent on their battle until it is won. Mr. Speaker, I believe the Black Stars have what it takes to end the 40-year AFCON trophy drought, but that can only be realized if the team effort is complemented by a collective national support. Finally, Mr. Speaker, it is my humble plea to all Ghanaians to pray for our national team to win the favor of God Almighty Allah, so that comes 2022, our national team, the Black Star, will crown the day. Thank you so much. May God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. I'm grateful, Mr. Speaker.
Me first, then I'll come to you. I'll start with me and I'll come to you.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. And I want to thank my colleague, the Honourable Minister for Youth and Sports, for his wonderful appeal. Many a time I have said that the only thing that unites this country is sports. And I said it is important that when it comes to the issue of sports, as much as possible as a country, we put aside our partisan politics. Over the years, our national team has suffered because we have tended to play politics with our national team, especially when it comes to the issue of mobilizing support.
Honourable Member, hold on. Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, my colleague on the other side said the only thing that can unite Ghanaians is sports. Mr. Speaker, I wonder whether that saying is true.
That's an opinion.
The only thing.
That is his opinion.
Is it one of or only? Mr. Speaker,
I don't remember, that's his opinion. It's entitled to it.
Mr. Speaker, I think I said that I've always maintained that the only thing, so it's my personal opinion. Sure.
Beyond that,
the partisan politics have always...
You don't think Kinke unites us? You don't think Kinke unites us?
Kinke. Since you don't like Kinke too much, I don't think it's true.
How do you know I don't like Kinke?
Honorable Bawa says since the Minister of Finance decided to introduce KK into his loan portfolio, he has stopped eating KK. Let's look at the truth of the matter is that one of the key things, if you look at 2006 and 2010 World Cup qualifiers and the World Cup itself, there was a conscious effort to depoliticize the support for the national team. And this worked good. But over the period, we've seen elements of political intrigues into even the organization of the support base for the national team. And this always affects, because when one particular side of the country or the support of the national team feels that they are being left out, it becomes difficult for them to support. Mr. Speaker, from my experience in football, one of the key things is the fact that when a team feels that all are behind them, it tends to lift them spiritually. But when they have a sense
that a particular section of the society do not like them, spiritually they go down. And I want to say that this statement coming from the minister at this time is opportune, is right, is timeous, and I think it's important that we look at it from that perspective. But as we do that, I want to call on those who are managing the game, managing the team, that as we prepare towards the Cup of Nations in February, they must give the whole country a sense of nationalism towards the national team. If it will happen that we are organizing supporters to go and cheer them on, partisanship must not be the basis. We must organize ourselves in such a way that the whole nation will swarm behind the team. The other side, I want to say that realistically, Mr. Speaker, we must tell the handlers of our national team that it is not about having a team called Blasters. It's about genuinely picking the people who will do well for this country. The Honourable Minister and I have worked together for some time now, always going to Cape Coast to support the national team whenever they are playing. But right there, he will agree with me that sometimes the way a manner is handled is not the best. So I want to appeal to him on this nationalistic call to make sure that he further enhances his consultation with all manner of people who love the game, irrespective of their political affiliation, their religious or social backgrounds, so that together we can organize the sort of support that the Blasters will need in order to make the impact and break the 40 and not the 8. It's important, Mr. Speaker, because Ghana to have been without a trophy, and as he enumerated, we've come close on several occasions. There's a little that we need to be able to go through, and I'm sure when we do the right things, we'll be able to achieve what we have been dreaming about for the national team and all other national teams, just as our Azakes ladies did recently, making us proud at the Africa Club Championship. It's important that if the Azakes ladies had been House of Folk ladies or Kotoko ladies, we would have seen the factionalism. But because it was Azakes ladies, we didn't see it. So I'm hoping that the supporters who will be going for a national team to support them will not be looked in the faces of whether they are red, white, blue, or they are green, white, black, and red. Whether their flag are Dutch flag or they are Palestinian flags. But then they will be holding the flag red, gold, green, and the black star. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for this opportunity to contribute to the statements made by the Honourable Minister for Youth, Sports and Culture. Mr. Speaker, in his statement, he made mention of corporate bodies supporting sports in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, corporate bodies are profit-oriented organizations, and supporting sports in Ghana, especially sports development, it takes something out of their kitty. Mr. Speaker, it is important that as a house or as Ghanaians, we look at the option of giving companies that support sports properly or with funds a little bit of incentives that will encourage them to do more, incentives that will encourage others to also learn from them and contribute. Mr. Speaker, that notwithstanding, the World Cup has eluded, and in fact not just the World Cup and the African Cup has eluded Ghana for the past 30 years. It's not because we don't have the raw talent, but it's because we've not been able to develop the talent properly. We've not invested over the years in our junior sports in our coast football, and in our school sports. Mr. Speaker, the host for the 2020 World Cup, which is Qatar, has invested heavily in the game of football in the last 20 years with an academy called Aspire. The Aspire Academy has trained competent sportsmen, and Qatar in 2020 as host nation is aiming to host and win. It is for us as Ghana, and especially through our youth ministry, to also do the same. Mr. Speaker, going forward, sports development and sports infrastructure development cannot be done by government alone, and that there's a need for a PPP form of arrangement between corporate bodies, companies, business people, so that sports will develop. But that notwithstanding, the government led by His Excellency the President of the Republic in the last 4 years has developed about 10 youth centers and AstroTurf pitches all over the country to help in this regard by increasing the amount of infrastructure that we have for sports in Ghana. But Mr. Speaker, it's not just football. There are lesser known sports that need attention. Table tennis, cricket, basketball. Some of them, the cost for infrastructure development are not as high as football, and that would urge the minister to also look at investing or seeking investment for these lesser known sports. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement ably made by the Minister for Youth and Sports. The Speaker, football has always been the pulse of this nation. It has always been a unifying factor and has propelled the nation very far in the recognition of who we are as a nation throughout the world. And for the Black Stars making Ghanaians proud, there's a historical documentation about it. We won the African Cups in 1963, we won it in 1965, and we won it again in 1982. And on many occasions, we got to the finals, and having been able to get to the pinnacle of it. But in all these situations, Ghanaians are unified behind the Black Stars, hoping and praying that we would always go far and lead Africa. Unfortunately, we can't always get it as it is. But I believe with commitment and hard work, with determination and with good leadership, Mr. Speaker, I believe that we can always make it. And I'm happy that today the Minister has come forward to make this statement. And from his body posture and his pronouncement, I have the impression that he is committed enough to take us to a very far level, maybe to win the next Cup of Nations. Mr. Speaker, the painful thing is that many people think that because of the Black Stars, because of football, the Ministry of Youth and Sports is a very rich ministry. I have been there before, and I have seen the pain and misery when you are a Minister of Youth and Sports, with little resources, inadequate allocations to the ministry, and even the small allocated resources to the ministry, how to extract it from the Ministry of Finance has always been a battlefield. Mr. Speaker, I want to call on the Ministry of Youth and Ministry of Finance to take this project as a very important project, because football, as my good friend Honorable Van der Poel has said, is a uniting factor, and he thinks that is the only factor that can unite Ghanaians. And if this is true, Mr. Speaker, it's good that we should work towards it. I think that it is important that for the minister to be able to achieve the maximum in this enterprise, he will have to work very closely with the sports management body, the Black Stars. The Black Stars is an independent body, doesn't belong to the ministry, it's elected representation, but it has direct contacts in how to win the cup, in how to manage management to ensure that there is positive results at the end of it all. And so, whether you like it or not, this is a group you will need to work with. And my advice to the minister is that he should find a way of working with them so closely that they can have closer understanding of exactly what is happening, so that we can all be happy when we see the Black Stars streaming and working towards the process to become winners of the African Cups this year. Very soon, we are going to begin seeing them play. And we have the goodwill. He has the goodwill of the nation. And after the goodwill of the nation, you have to get your reporters, the media to work towards achieving the maximum for you. I got to a situation where, in working with the satellite, I got to the point where I had to get the press to understand that the players are not perfect, and that being imperfect, they have their faults. And so those faults cannot be reported at the time they are critically working hard to victory. So you may need to work also with the press to make sure there's positive reportage and encouragement of the team, so they can always work forward and look forward to victory. Mr. Speaker, I also think that corporate Ghana, like he said, must be contacted in a way that will enable confidence that what monies they are putting in there will yield results, and that is not going to be any bad report about money going in and passing the other way around and not being utilized for the purpose for which people are contributing money. And so that confidence must have to be shown in how you relate with them, so that in the end you can have people coming out to give money, believing that the money is going to be used for the purpose for which they are giving it, and that hopefully we can win as a result. Mr. Speaker, I think that we will all need to support the Ministry of Youth and Sports at this time. It is something that we can avoid, because we know that this is a very critical time for Ghana. We are sharply divided. The people of Ghana has done it so. And so for every single situation that arises as a result of a debate on this floor, there is a division that normally you would find it, Mr. Speaker himself will find it difficult to resolve. But when it comes to football, I believe we can all rise and say that we are Ghanaians and we are moving toward unity of purpose and winning a cup. So this is a very important initiative, but it all depends on the leadership of the ministry. And that's why I'm asking you, through the leader in Parliament, you can youth and sports. So the Minister of Finance will release money for you. But I'm not saying you should be as Honorable Chairman will behave on the floor, because as a Minister for Youth and Sports, you must be tolerant and able to speak. And when you do so, don't try to and secure any victory. Allow people to talk and absorb it without attacking them or without defending so aggressively that you'll be identified.
Yes. Mr.
Speaker, the Honorable Dr. Rashid Tefu is talking to issues of sports. And then he's dragging my name into this, his own contribution by inferring that I'm intolerant of other people's ideas. Mr. Speaker, that's the obvious inference, that I don't allow people to speak in the House. I don't have that charge. I don't have that charge at all. So, Mr. Speaker, let him continue to make his submissions without making these tangential references to me in such unhallowed manner. My name should be protected. Mr. Speaker, thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I don't intend portraying him in any bad manner, but I know he was a very aggressive opposition leader, and even as a leader now, on the majority side, he still showed the same level of aggression. That's just what I'm saying. If you are Minister of Youth and Sports and you are like that, we are in trouble. Because, this one too.
I haven't recognized him, but you have said that. I hope you are going to conclude so that.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, I therefore want to conclude by saying that even though I admire the level of aggression, I'm just advising the minister, to be accommodating, not to be an aggressive leader like an opposition leader. Just allow space so that we can have a lot of input in advising you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable.
I was trying to catch your eyes. Mr. Speaker, with respect to my colleague, I take a strong exception to that description. To describe me as aggressive. Mr. Speaker, people who know me know that I'm far from that. If he says that I'm assertive, I am indeed assertive. I don't allow pedestrianism to infiltrate the debate in Parliament. Say I'm assertive, not aggressive. Mr. Speaker, so he must make that distinction between a person being assertive and not aggressive. I'm not aggressive. People who know me know that I'm not. With respect to you, Mr. Speaker, that is the point I wanted to make to my colleague.
Yes, Honorable Leader. Is there a substitute? After all, he hasn't taken the speaker's chair.
That's actually the word.
Did you hear that?
People can be aggressively assertive, and that's what I
mean. Yeah, you said you are aggressively assertive. That is acceptable. I said you have not taken the speaker's chair, so you haven't reached that level of aggression. No. Yes, Leader, I'll come to you, but I've got a female contributor and I'd like to hear her.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. In paragraph 20 of the minister, he actually appealed to Ghanaians to pray ceaselessly for the national team to win the favor of the Almighty God. Mr. Speaker, yes, we will pray fervently for the teams to bring us the cup. But I also have an advice for him and his coaches that you don't go into the tournament with an injured player. You don't go with players that are not disciplined. So that will mean that when we are praying and they are also doing what they deserve to do, training hard, very hard, discipline, not challenging the referees and all that, it is only then that the Almighty God will listen and make our prayer come true. On that note, we wish them the very best, and then we are eager to come back home with the trophy. Right, Honourable Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Yes. You were on your feet first, yes.
I thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to support the statement made by the able sports minister. Indeed, football is the passion of the nation. In 2010, Ghana was the star of Africa. In 2014, Ghana was the star for Africa. In all these stages, the Ghana Black Stars performed very well. They showed the whole world that yes, they are the beacon of Africa. It is therefore that the sports minister today is calling on all of us to back the Black Stars ahead of their AFCON competition. And Mr. Speaker, let me associate myself with the ministers
statement, item number 18, paragraph 18, where he congratulates the Black Stars and the Ghana Football Association for a good job done. Yes, we have raised having issues, as they are saying. The players must train. The players must do what is right. But above all, we must also show commitment to the Black Stars. That is why we are here today, as stated by the Minister, that we are ready to break the 40-year AFCON drought. And we can only do that if all of us come together as a nation to support the Ghana Black Stars to win the AFCON in 2022. The Minister went ahead to call on corporate entities to come to the aid of the Black Stars. And Mr. Speaker, I will also appeal to my colleagues here to support this call. Indeed, each and every member of this House has some of influence and has some corporate entities that they can talk to, or they have an affiliate to, that can come to the aid of the Black Stars. And I therefore wish that we all will put aside our political colors, our race, our religion, and put on the Ghana flag to support the Ghana Black Stars in this quest. Mr. Speaker, let me thank the Minister for this statement and once again call on all Parliament to support this clarion call. I thank you, Right Honourable Speaker.
The leader, I was going to give him the final word. He said he wanted to quote me, but he's left. So you're the ranking member on sports, right? So I'll give you the final one.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I add my voice in congratulating the Minister for bringing this to the fore and at a very good time. And there's a need for all of us to appreciate sports as one tool, when utilized, should be able to bring everybody together. And it is not out of place why the United Nations, somewhere in 2005, accepted and adopted sports as a tool for development, particularly to encourage peace building and allow people to bury differences and so on. Mr. Speaker, I believe in Ghana, over the years, our sportsmen and women have really raised the flag of this country across the world and have really played a significant role in marketing this country free of charge, not necessarily asking the ministry to budget for advertisements in those foreign journals, etc. Anytime they participate in such international events, the various cameras obviously provides us the opportunity for Ghana to be located geographically and also attract the needed, and that is why all of us must appreciate the position of sports, because it goes beyond political divide, it goes beyond religious, and many, of course, ethnic divide and so on and so forth. But it's also worth us looking at how it all started and how it began in this country, where we appear to be divided somewhat. Anytime our gallant men and women are out there to defend the flag, not the flag of any particular political party, but Ghana flag, the red, gold, green with the black star in that, embedded in it. But you realize that I can identify a few politicians, and I won't single out maybe a particular one. All of us stand to be blamed. And I think we need to begin to work within ourselves and see how this thing can be kept and nipped in the bud. We've been to Brazil
where through no fault of any politician, the problems over there ought to be looked at without necessarily looking into the issues with political lens. But we did so, where we want to blame others and all that. And that we must be able to overcome. And of course, the commentators, the journalists, and all those who run various commentaries. It is very, very important to begin to situate the issues where they belong. And as much as possible, not to divide Ghanaians along political lines. And to begin to give credit and all that to all persons with the intention of trying to demean the contribution of others. In fact, this is very key and important. And I think the minister, in some portions of the submission, made mention of what is ahead of us next year. It is our wish that probably we can adopt this to be maybe the turning curve and see how we go. But I also want to say, so much depends on him being the driver in the seat. You will have to, your demeanor, your utterances, the way you carry yourself about, the way you take all of us along, will depend on you and your followers. And sometimes when it becomes very necessary for us to carry out or do some rebuttals, and then to situate maybe facts, we will have to do so when we know that it is because some statements have not been situated properly. And so much depends on you. You are heading a very sensitive sector, a sector that must be able to bring all of us together. And so I think you started and struck the good chord. And so we'll play along, but then we'll be watching you and all your followers. Because clearly, when you try it, we want to give you a dose of your failures. But however, I think I want to congratulate you for a good statement, calling a lot of us to and I also want to add my voice in congratulating the Ghana Black Stars for the various the qualification first and foremost to AFCON, and also hopefully to the Qatar FIFA World Tournament, and also the other our women and all that. So we thank you. We associate ourselves. I associate myself with the statement. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I should thank you for tolerating. The majority leader was engaging me on how we can work to ensure that we are able to rise on the 17th at best, or working through dawn on Saturday. So forgive me for that. But Mr. Speaker, let me thank the Honorable Minister for Youth and Sports, the Honorable Mustafa, for the statement seeking to build a united Ghana and a united support base for the Black Stars of Ghana as Ghana gets ready to support them for AFCON 2022. Mr. Speaker, historically, Ghana has won the African Cup of Nations 4 times and have been runner-up 5 times into 2010, 2015, 1992. And Mr. Speaker, one of the saddest moments was 1978, I'm told, because at that time I was not as old as you. I was not young, I was too young even to appreciate what the Black Stars would do. But Mr. Speaker, I've had to say this because the Minister for Youth and Sports, whilst commending you, you have a challenge. And the challenge is to seek to revolutionize football once again in Ghana, to make it an attractive activity and vocation for many young people. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, today is a very, very profitable venture and undertaking if you are successful in it. And Mr. Speaker, to assure the Minister that sometimes it is our body language and the way we communicate that sends the wrong signal, ends up dividing the country against what ordinarily have always united us as a country. And you can trust soccer and football, Mr. Speaker. When it comes to it, just as we were playing with South Africa, the whole country were yearning for nothing but victory. And that Ghana is able to make it to the last 10 to be able to participate in Qatar 2022. So kudos for that. But you know the problem. Mr. Speaker, a team, the political leadership, the president and you and us will provide it. But your technical bench is not good and strong enough. You must work on the technical bench. And the use of old Black Stars players don't appreciate it, Mr. Speaker. There are many experienced Black Stars players who want to play a role in supporting your technical bench to be successful. Regardless of where they come from or who they are, seek to engage them to be able to support your technical bench. And Mr. Speaker, he knows what I'm talking about. There's been instances where they need to make critical changes. Even the supporting public will know that no, you have to change your format. But we get disappointed when he fails to do it. And then we have to be sad when we get defeated. Mr. Speaker, apart from AFCON, we have to prepare the Black Stars for Qatar. It is a must-go journey for the Black Stars. And I want to assure my colleague, the Honorable Mustafa, Member of Parliament, that the country will stand very, very united with the Black Stars to make Ghana proud. Mr. Speaker, secondly, he's raised a very significant issue. Thankfully, the Honorable Minister for Communications is here. She may hear us, but she has to work with other ministers, particularly the Minister for Trade and Industry. And Mr. Speaker, let me paraphrase from the minister's statement when he says that His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa invited corporate Ghana to a breakfast meeting in order to raise about $25 million to support the Black Stars by way of funding. Mr. Speaker, truth is, government alone cannot adequately fund the Black Stars. The worst of it is when you need money and you have to wait for an honorable Minister of Finance whose response to any demand is no, there's no money, there's no budget, it's not available. At that time, the match is only 24, 48 hours away. When the players don't hear that you are carrying bonuses along, and that you are carrying your empty bag with the promise that when they win and you get to Accra, you pay them bonuses, it has not been helpful, Mr. Speaker. But Mr. Speaker, I'm coming back that I wholeheartedly support, and indeed it's my position, that corporate Ghana must finance soccer and football. And I think that a bill in that direction, corporate social responsibility bill, must emanate from the Minister for Trade and Industry, working in tandem with the Minister for Communications, so that corporate entities, I know the Honorable Arnaud Dompré has come on the floor of Parliament as a specialist on statements to raise the bar on corporate social responsibility and what we should direct it for. And I do agree with him that the corporate world must finance football, soccer, sports generally, but it will come with what you call tax rebates for them, for that particular service to the Republic of Ghana. But Mr. Speaker, in Ghana, we all enjoy corporate entities doing funeral donations and wedding donations. That is none of their business. They must focus on the real things, and the real things is for them to be able to support football. But Mr. Speaker, again, Minister, you have our support, but juvenile football is at its lowest ebb of development, not you. Successive ministers, successive administrations, both political, we have failed juveniles in this country, Mr. Speaker. And truth be told, it has nothing to do with MPP or NDC. Juvenile football in the last 2 decades Even academies, those who have endeavored to set up soccer academies cannot finance them. Yet the talents can only emanate from those juveniles with potential to develop them into becoming professional, valuable soccer players. Mr. Speaker, whilst commending him, in March, I had the joy of my life when the minister walked to my office with one of the players who is now a shining examples in the Black Stars, Abdul Fattah Isahaku, plays for my team. I do football and soccer as an additional vocation. And minister walked in when he won the best under-20 satellite player total overall in Africa. Mr. Speaker, what is significant is that since his invitation to the Black Stars, his value has gone up. I'm now negotiating very well with those other teams that are interested in him, including
also can I guess it?
Mr. Speaker,
you too, your value has gone up, hasn't it?
Mr. Speaker, I'll share the spoils of it when the deal is finally sealed. I'm only waiting for the boy to be 18 years and I can have a formal contractual relationship. And Mr. Speaker, fair to him, just the invitation to be a member of the Black Stars, his value have soared. But brilliant, gifted player. So we owe it to support you to succeed. Then, Mr. Speaker, finally, as I end, Division 1 and Premier League. Mr. Speaker, my colleague, the Minister for Employment, he beat my team 2 weeks ago in the Brown Halfway area, Honorable Bafwewa. He has 2 of those clubs at Division 1 level. Mr. Speaker, to finance a football match, just 1 weekend, we go borrowing because nothing comes from the Ghana Football Association and nothing comes from anywhere. So how are you seeking to make football attractive? Mr. Speaker, I have to transport at least 14 to 18 players to travel. You have to feed them, you have to pay their allowances, you have to pay their monthly stipends. How many can afford to do that? Our only hope is that, Mr. Speaker, when you do spend and you are lucky for one major sale, you would have recovered your 10, 20 years lost investment in the area. But if you are unlucky, what happens to you? So, Minister, juvenile football and juvenile soccer across the country. Then the pitches, Mr. Speaker. That's why I say, Mr. Speaker, one of my vocations at the weekend is to play football. Sometimes we come to the Accra Sports Stadium. It is not in good state. You easily can develop a knee injury. Just running and falling off a pothole with the boots can cause you a knee. And it's the state of it. Tamale, I help him thanks to his generosity in maintaining sometimes the Tamale Sports Stadium. Even grassing and other issues are still a problem. So I'm sure in future you have to come back. The Upper East region and your own corner there would need a sports stadium in that area, in the Upper West region in that area, in the Volta region, if you look at the stadium, not up to scratch. You have to plan ahead. But these are all matters corporate Ghana should be able to work with you in order that they can build it and then lease it out. Mr. Speaker, tolerate me for taking too much time. Finally, in Ghana, and that one, Mr. I don't know how you want to work it. Branding. In the United Kingdom, they have branded football very well. So for them, when you are entering Downing Street 10, football is Great Britain. Innovation is Great Britain. Ghana. Every Ghanaian this weekend, Mr. Speaker, is interested in the Chelsea Man U scores. Not Midiami versus RTU versus House of Oak or versus Kotoko, Mr. Speaker. Growing up, we all enjoyed hearing Ukuma Pima Apimbeba. It is lost in our vocabulary. The pride with which we supported local football, particularly when you had, and then secondary show boys. Where you know. Then Honorable Murtala Eko, Mr. Speaker, at the time he was poor like me, he used the wall. We used to scale the Canadian Sports Stadium just to catch a glimpse of football because we couldn't afford to pay. So we go holding the walls of the bricks there to find, or we plan that the gate man will go and push him. Mr. Speaker, but on my point, how come that today every Ghanaian at the weekend is interested in English Premier and then La Liga and probably what goes on in France, but not interested in what goes in Ghana? So, Minister, you have a responsibility to rebrand football in Ghana and to make competitive football attractive to Ghanaians and to take advantage. Ghana has, Mr. Speaker, lots of talents in football. And Mr. Speaker, the better we provide them opportunities today, there will be the Abedi Peles, there are some Wajans of tomorrow, but they need an opportunity. And the juvenile football, Mr. Speaker, as I've said, you only see us take it seriously when foreign scouts come into a region. Then we are told that get children who are between 14 to 17 to 16 to come and display. We have never heard it from government sources or GFA sources that we want to be able to undertake scouting, a competitive football to know our talents at that level. So, Mr. Speaker, once again, let me thank the Honorable Minister and to assure him that we will stand strong with you. So, what you say and what you do is what may divide the support behind you. So keep the solidarity and the momentum high. We will support you to succeed. The Honorable Dr. Rashid Pelpo has been there as Minister. The Honorable Muntaka has been there as Minister. They all, Ayaga was there. They have some modicum of success, but we are not there yet. The state of football development in Ghana today is abysmal, nothing more. It is nothing to be proud of, but you can make us proud by making sure that we take part in AFCON, not just participate, but to win our 5th trophy, and that we get represented in Qatar for the World Cup. So, Mr. Speaker, once again, let me thank you for the opportunity and assure the Minister that the country will stand firm and strong with you in supporting the Black Stars. And we expect corporate Ghana to be generous with resources to support you as you do it. And as I said, you quietly can engage the Honorable Minister for Communication. Some of it is not, it's just start diplomacy. They will be able to find a way to assist you by way of sponsorship so that the Black Stars can make us proud. As for our history, it's one of 1960 and 1982. We want a history today. In the 2020s, this is how the Black Stars fared. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity. Speaker, I'm not a football person. I think the Honorable Minority Leader has dealt exhaustively with the issues, except to say that we need to be stop being overly dependent on the past glories. I mean, oftentimes we hear Ghanaians say that, oh, we've won it 4 times. I think that is enough. Many more countries are catch up with us, and hence we don't have to be overly dependent on that past glory. I'm reliably informed that next year will be 40 years since the last time we won the AFCON. Fact be told, all other nations in Africa have equal stake in the trophy. We shouldn't think that we have some special stake in the AFCON. We have to train, we have to subject ourselves to the rules and do what we have to do. And the Honorable Minister has set the tone. And if you listen to the Minority Leader, he goes round, he talks about all the prescriptions, the sport prescriptions and what they should do, and he ends with the Sports Minister. I dare say the Sports Minister cannot do it alone. He can't. The factors, the variables involved in sport development from the 80s have changed. But we have failed to change accordingly. Our best players are being attracted outside the jurisdiction. That is weakens the local competition we have in our country. Where are they living? What are the measures we have in place to at least put some control in that, instance where they just leave the shores and we don't get that needed quality. And the same people come and say that our football is not up to standard, and we are all out there desiring to watch football from other jurisdictions, the Premiership, the Bundesliga, La Liga, and Co. It's all because we've not employed and impacted the conscious policy to guide it. So, Speaker, the Minister talks about prayer. Yes, we will pray for the team. But let's not overly depend on spirituality. We must train. Let's train, employ the rifle tactics, scouts, and let the team be ready. Currently, Minister, our team, the various departments of our national team, the senior national team, I know there are particular department of the national team that has a challenge. And I'm sure, Minister, that is also not lost on you. Can we focus on ensuring that the critical department of our senior national team is enhanced? That is important. Recently, I was reading news portal of some strikers in Italy and other parts of the world, Ghanaian footballers who are doing very well. Is it the case that we have shut our doors and we don't open it wide enough to allow these Ghanaian players to come and show what they can show as a team? That is a matter that we need to look at if indeed we want to perform and put up one of the spirited performers of the AFCON. Then we should look at that. The minority leader touching on this corporate social responsibility law is something that maybe we'll leave for another day for it to be exhausted. I think it's something that it was unfortunate this House could not delve into it, but I pray that we have an appropriate opportunity where we can deal with that. So, we have nothing to tell you. Our spirits are with you, our prayers are with you, but the bus will stop with you. At the end of the day, God forbid, or perish the thought, if we don't succeed, people will come and say that as a sports, and unfortunately sports ministers are judged by how successful the national team performs. People fail to appreciate that the development of our coast football and juvenile football impacts, and it has a direct bearing on how our national team performs. People fail to appreciate that. It is when the national team performs that you are judged to have performed. Unfortunately, that is strange, and it's something we have to look at. So our prayers are with you, but we want to see fairness in the selection of players who partake and represent the country. We want the best. We must put our best foot forward. And in the face of the fact that the last time we won the trophy is next year will be 40 years, we must leave no stone unturned. Let's train well. Let's camp at appropriate place with the rightful altitude. Let's get our tactics right. Let's get our team management right. And I'm sure that when Ghanaians see that there is fairness in the selection of players, I mean, the support is there. The support is there. Ghanaians support the national team. But when we begin to sense that, there is no fairness in the selection of players, bonuses are not paid at the right time, there are issues coming up, that would demoralize the support that you are so desirous of seeing. So we want you to pay particular attention to these areas, particularly, Mr. Speaker, this will be my concluding contribution. We must distinguish departments of our national team where there are challenges. For me, as I sit here, as a layman as I am, I'm not a technical person, the midfield and the striking department of our national team, senior national team, we have a challenge there. And I just hope that we'll be able to crystallize the effort and ensure that we develop that. Again, the Honorable Haruna Idrisu said it, the minority leader said it. We should not politicize this sport, beautiful sport. We shouldn't. If when the national team succeeds, it is corporate Ghana that has succeeded. The tendency for people to say that, okay, well, we are not in power, so they should fail, not help anybody. And that is an aspect that we all need to be wary of, rally around the national team, rally around the minister, rally around corporate Ghana, so that at least the next edition, to all intents and purposes, we can bring the trophy home to the glory of Mother Ghana and also to the glory of the Honorable Minister. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Very well, Honorable Minister. You've managed to bring us together for some time now. I think that's very commendable. On another day, I'll join in the discussion of the youth teams and the national team. Like you said, when I was growing up, on a day Kotogan House we were playing, the whole country was running towards a particular stadium. I remember Suhum Secretary team. They were very popular. They would be coming in their trucks to Kumasi, you know. And then later at Bekwai we had a Osenio plan team. I was the one-man lead supporter at Kofrode. I was practicing in Kofrode. And when they come to Kofrode, I'll stop everything I was doing to go and support them. But you see, leader, you probably are selling the players too early. The hatchery, you're taking the eggs before they hatch and you give them away. So getting quality players to play for the national team, it appears to me to be a challenge. When people used to run after players, follow them and give them funds, they were real good quality players. Probably we should reconsider how and when the young players can leave like this. On that note, I wish to assure you that the whole House, and indeed the whole country, will be with you, will support the national team, and all we can do is pray and give them the funds, so they should go and perform for us. Thank you very much. Yes.
Speaker, may I seek your leave to lay item 7A on behalf of the majority leader. AI, just AI, excluding all.
AI is on what page?
So we have page 4.
All right.
AI.
Yes, you may proceed.
Annual budget estimates of the audit service for the year 2022.
What is it?
The paper is duly presented. It's referred to the Committee on Special Budget to consider and report.
So I'm reliably informed that we may have to lay the others as well. That is 7A. Speaker, with your leave.
Very well. Proceed with I then.
Annual budget estimates of Parliament and the Parliamentary service for the year 2022.
The paper is duly presented. Is referred to the Committee on Special Budgets to consider and report. Item III.
Annual budget estimates of the Judiciary and the Judicial Service for the year 2022.
The paper is duly presented. Is referred to the Committee on Special Budget to consider and report. Sorry. The Judiciary Committee, let me revoke the referral to the special budget and to refer the estimates of the Judiciary to the Judicial Committee of the House. Yes, Leader.
Speaker, just one observation so that you can further direct. In respect of the budget estimates for Parliament and the judiciary, it ordinarily should be accompanied by a formal letter from the President. And many a times we go and we are asking for it. So if you can further direct that to commence proceedings, we always need to be guided that the President's formal communication to the budget of Parliament and to the judiciary. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well, I so direct. Yes, you would.
Speaker, I think we left out on page 9, we laid the report for the Agri Committee, but inadvertently left out the one related to fisheries, that is S on page 9, SI. We laid the
we did both. We did both. I've marked them.
So I take a cue accordingly. I've engaged extensively with my respected minority leader. We'll come to an agreement that we should sit at 2 p.m. tomorrow. So, Speaker, with your pleasure.
You mean we will not have any reports to debate when we come in the morning?
Speaker, the sense we get from the committees is that they are running up the report, and there's a demand for various correspondence from various departments and ministries, and they are almost done with that. So tomorrow, the morning hours will afford them enough for ample time to be able to come atop the situation, so that we can, when we sit at 2, then all these reports would have crystallized, and then we can have an equity in taking this report.
Very well. Yes, leader.
Mr. Speaker, we are in your hands. We expect that tomorrow a number of the sectoral reports can be taken and decisions taken on them. So whether it's 2 o'clock, 12 noon, Mr. Speaker, as you may direct, we would comply, just to encourage members that this is when we should have real attendance and participation in the business of the House, and not these numbers. And then to remind the whip that numbers will be important for him going forward tomorrow.
Very well. Honourable members, the House is accordingly adjourned to 2 p.m. Please make sure that there are a lot of business to transact, even late into the evening. 2 p.m.